Wondering if everybody.
Good morning. Afternoon.
Good afternoon, y'all.
How are y'all doing?
Give me one more second, y'all. I gotta update one more thing. All right, y'all. I finally got it.
I heard finally got it work and then it cut off.
Hey y'all, first stream. I should be live on all platforms right now. We'll be making it a lot nicer in the future, including intro music and like countdown and timers and all that good jazz. But for now, you're gonna have to deal with it still just being basically a space call. Feel free to join on whatever platform you are currently joining. The QR code will probably show up in the top right hand corner eventually if you wanted to join the conversation. But if you're here on Twitter, feel free to just join the conversation if you'd like to speak. We'll hopefully have lots of engineers, hiring managers, CEOs, people who have their thumbs on the scale of who gets the job and who doesn't. Hopefully, you come out and say hi, introduce yourself, make the hunt a little bit less lonely for you. Shout out to all the people making AI agent workflows and getting paid in 2026. If you had any questions about that or would like to, have a conversation, I'm down. We'll have the nice stream music on in a couple of minutes and getting the atmosphere all down packed. If there are any suggestions or what have you from the new people who are going to somehow make it here from random parts of the internet, I appreciate it. We'd love to hear it. In the meantime, we do have Splashy here, as well as Nelson, nevermarrieddating.com, and Nadim, oh, as well as Cassiopeia. If anyone wanted to speak, I am here. I'm trying to grab some lunch while I hopefully get back to the hunt. We do have Splashy here if you wanted to introduce yourself.
Hello. I have been a software engineer for 15 years, and now I do, I guess, project coordination, project management, stream management on TikTok, X, etc.
Boom. Shout out to Swashy. I mean, you could have introduced you could have gave them the handle since we are on all of them. I'm probably gonna introduce TikTok too very soon. I'll pay for it.
Are you on TikTok right now?
No, we'll be soon. I have to get some extra. We're on YouTube, uh, LinkedIn, Twitch, and some other platforms.
Nice. I'm on YouTube as well. Same handle, Splashy. SPWASHI.
Sorry about that little pause. I'm over here in a queue trying not to lose all my internet. Boom. How's YouTube been for you, Splashy?
I haven't really started posting in the way that I believe would result in growth. I've mostly been using it as a summarizer. You can ask Gemini to summarize videos and then take screenshots of that summary and then use those to create other media. So as I'm developing lore.land and reaching out to authors and illustrators and actors and people who want to engage with the technology behind it, I'm planning on posting more to YouTube to describe a career trajectory. So when is it a good time to consider posting to YouTube is a question that I'd like to ask after having already uploaded, I want to say like 700 videos. Is that a good starting point? Should we all, as software engineers, have YouTube channels? Is that a realistic expectation? Is it more effective than resumes?
Boom. I absolutely appreciate the questions as well. It can be. Obviously, having large amounts of videos where we can see you doing technical work is great. But does every engineer need to have a YouTube channel? I don't necessarily believe so. Um, it's good to have, I guess. But if there are better ways to show your technical ability, there might be. But YouTube is not necessarily a bad one to have. Um, would love if there were other thoughts. Would love for there to be more questions if y'all did have some of the people in the room. I appreciate y'all. Um, but yeah, I'm especially in this day and age where people are saying that YouTube tutorials are dead. I don't necessarily think YouTube is the. I don't know. It's hard, y'all. Because I have one and I don't necessarily upload like I should. Um, but I always say the good old resume still works if you can work it. I'm wondering how's your experience, Splashy? And shout out to Sakya, Nadeem, as well as Olu in the room. Go ahead, Splashy.
I found the current hiring process to be pretty frustrating, and that's one of the things that I am trying to change. Systemically, we can do math about how many engineers have recently been laid off who theoretically have skills to apply to data structures and algorithms. So when all of us say, wow, the hiring process is terrible, that feels like a problem that can be addressed. Resumes, I like the idea of them being more effective than a confident business card in a bar, but it often feels like they aren't considered. So that's general wonder that I have. I know engineers who are looking for work actively, and sometimes I recommend spaces like this. I like the idea of a resume being effective, but I haven't really seen that be the thing that stands out.
I kind of agree. Um, yes. I feel like a lot of the times that piece of paper does go, unseen. Um, I just have all of these things that people tell you need, and then in most interviews they look at none of it. So that's why I think it's the network of things rather than just one singular receipt. I think they're looking for a pattern that shows you're a good engineer rather than just one singular data point like a resume or a YouTube channel. Yeah, in this day and age where there's lots of competitions, I prefer more data points than less. Uh, Shout out to the people who kind of figure that out, and because like shout out to you having a YouTube. I have a Twitter that I post a lot of stuff. Should engineering managers go like consider my Twitter? Like I don't necessarily think that they should have to, but it's a plus, I guess, if we have it. But yeah, if you do have more comments, Splashy, we'd love to hear it. And welcome Sakya to the stage. If you'd like to speak, go ahead.
I'd appreciate if more hiring managers considered Twitter. I feel like Rock as a summarizer, the ability to look for a topic that someone has already discussed and continue a conversation about it in real time feels unmatched by the other media. And I do find it frustrating that, well, I have found it frustrating in the past. Now I have a different approach to it. But the idea that a resume is one data point when it feels like I'm putting a lot of data points into a structure that should feel kind of linear.
I 100% agree. And again, making space for the other people in the room, Sakia, as well as nevermarriedhavechildren.com, nevermarrieddating.com. Shout out to Victor, Nadim, Unique, Gabenga, as well as Olu for being here early. And yeah, if y'all wanted to speak, I'm trying to make room for you. Feel free to jump into the conversation. Or we'll just end up going back to Splashy. What's good, Sakya? Did you want to join the conversation? Had your own question? What's up?
Hi, Sean. Hi, Hunt, everybody. So I just think this title is it's really interesting. And you were talking about social media like YouTube. First, I don't think like getting hired depends on having a YouTube. But little that I know, I think maybe LinkedIn and having your GitHub should be enough. Having said that, if you have a proof that you are talking through challenges and helping others and kind of showing your coding skills, I think that would be a plus. For me, is I can do some social media if it's like this. There's no visual, like people don't see you. I find it really difficult, like starting a YouTube channel because it will be like I think people will be bored if they don't see you, they don't connect, and then even something that simple that I trying to teach some students just for free, just to help out. I just couldn't there. So if you have any advice, people like me who can speak but do not like to be seen publicly, to start the YouTube channel because I think that could be a plus. Thanks, Sean.
I would really recommend TikTok for this. If you want to get the feel for how people receive your content, TikTok has a fantastic algorithm for discovery, and you can stitch the videos that work into YouTube videos.
In which way, Sean? Can you elaborate that, please? Because I'm not even on TikTok, so I'm just so behind with social media. I have X, and then I have LinkedIn. Yeah, and that is it.
The nice thing about TikTok is there are, I think, 2 billion accounts on TikTok. So there's a variety of reasons why people would randomly stumble across your content. Recently, I crossed the 10,000 stitchable posts on TikTok threshold, which is a milestone for me. And something that I've appreciated is that it's really easy to record something, post it, set it to private or friends only, or delete it, see how it does. And there's a 200 view, I think, algorithmic boost with a lot of the videos. So if you post content that you've thought about on TikTok, it's likely that the algorithm will push your content to around 200 people. And then you can see, did this piece of content perform better or worse than I expected? Is it easier or more difficult over time to create the kind of content that is easy to produce? But
Thank you, Stuart.
getting started is the most important part.
Boom. All right, Sakya. I like Twitter too because I don't have to quote unquote be on camera. But we are on YouTube and Twitch and um, LinkedIn and also Twitter live right now. It's just the screen of the space as well as some backgrounds. And I also have a video of me sitting in my laptop that might flash on the screen. So you don't necessarily have to be on the screen all the time. We're streaming. In theory, we're going to be streaming the TikTok this way as well. It'll just be the Twitter space screen. If people want to listen there, feel free. If not, I don't care. I'm still streaming there. Um, so I know, Saki, you might think, oh, it might be boring. There's 10 people here, and I wasn't speaking for like the first 30 minutes. Yeah, it might be boring, but the people who want to stay here and listen will. Like, I didn't tell people, oh, yeah, you should stay. No, I said, hey, I'm doing something here. And people stayed and watched. Like, that is life, and that is streaming, and that's YouTube. Like, if you put this stuff out, I assure you there will be 100, if not 1,000 people who will watch it years from now. And you'll wonder why they watched it. Don't know, but they did. Shout out to you. Go out and make the content. Show up on YouTube or wherever you do, even if it's not, your face. Even though it is your face, that's probably a picture of you right there, Sakya. So you are on the YouTubes right now. So appreciate you. Hopefully this helps. You could just record your calls and throw that on YouTube with a nice picture and call it a video.
Thank you, Sean. That's really encouragement from both of you. Thank you.
No worries. And shout out to the people in the room, Oswald, Adiyeme, Unique Gabenga, Victory, as well as Olu. And if you wanted to speak, nevermarrieddating.com. Would love to speak to you as well. But all right, y'all.
Hi, Sean.
What's
How's
good?
everybody doing?
How you doing?
Doing good. I saw the live stream, so keep that up with the live stream. That's how I saw you were doing a space, so that's always good. I found that gets people to pay attention to your content, so that's good. I followed you, and I think you're doing AI agent workflows, getting paid. That's always good. I'm doing AI work. That's good. He said, "Is this introduction time or
Yeah, feel free. If there's no hands, I'm just here for the conversation. Until there's 2 co-hosts, 10 speakers on stage, I'm not like trying to put on a show, just trying to have conversations. So we'd love to hear about you.
Yeah, we do the AI videos, but our main source of what we're all about is being the world's only dating app website for single, never married folks, which is actually the number one category of people in the world, especially in the United States. That's the number one category, as 66% of all single people haven't been married, and it's actually 25% of people that are 40 and over haven't ever been married in their life before. So it's actually a great tool for marketing people that haven't been married because, like people get tired of baggage, ex divorces, marriage, kids, and all that. And they want something where they can go to find somebody that's like them. So something, and we say it's the greatest source to find somebody that's never been married. And we have the website, and then we just got our app on the Samsung Galaxy App Store. So you get the free app on the Samsung Galaxy App Store. And actually yesterday, we gave away 5 free T-shirts. So we had 5 people that signed up for that giveaway, and we gave away 5 free T-shirts. And the T-shirts help people find love in real life. And actually, what the T-shirt says is, it says, "Find me on nevermarrieddating.com." And we had 4 men and 1 woman win the T-shirts. I was surprised how many women actually wanted to wear the T-shirt. I thought mostly the guys would be doing that, but actually, I had some couple women sign up, so that was really cool. So we gave them out that this week. I have another one maybe next month. I'm not sure. We had a really good reception to that and give away the free T-shirts. It seems to be a really good marketing idea. People wear Adidas and they wear Nike and they wear different stuff. But hey, if you're single, why not wear a shirt that says, "Hey, I'm single," and hang out at college campus or at church or the coffee shop? At the coffee shop's a great place to go to hang out, and like Starbucks or some other place. And a lot of guys and girls are afraid. The Me Too movement has really put a damper on people to approach people in public. And if you're wearing the shirt, especially if you're a guy, the girl's gonna know you're single and looking for a date. And maybe she won't talk to you. Maybe she won't even say hi. Maybe she'll just go home and go on her iPhone or out to the car and pull up the website and join and try to find you on the website. That's a great way to do that. So we're trying to get that, increase the birth rate. And Elon Musk was talking about the birth rate collapse. It's actually a worldwide thing, the birth rate collapse. We're not going to have a country without any more children. So that's why we're going to have the AI robots and bots and robots and all that. We need that because we ain't having kids. We're not increasing the birth rate. Some countries in a few years there won't be any more. Like Japan's having a problem with the birth rate, and so is Korea. And if you don't have kids, you don't have kids in the population, they all die out and they're all gone. You're just going to have robots and AI. So I think a lot of this AI stuff is probably the people that are looking at statistics and trends. And if you're not having children, you're going to have something to replace the people. So AI is going to replace the people, like you do drive up at the drive-through fast food. AI makes your order. You call in the Walmart for customer service, AI handles that. AI is taking over everything. So I think one of my things about AI is jobs, people that are humans, what are they going to do for when AI takes their job that they retrain? That is one of the bad things about AI, but it does help with the population. But there's so many jobs out there, and AI seems to be not giving you on the job boards. I don't know if you all been to the job boards, but it's quite a skill as trying to find a job on the job boards. It's got to go through AI. AI screens everything now, so I think the world's being taken over by AI. What's your thoughts on that?
Boom. Absolutely correct. Um, that's why you got to stay one step. Um, I got to remember we're on all platforms now, and I can't just joke.
Yeah, you can't just
It's-
yeah, I can't. Or on all platforms, YouTube and
yeah, we're on
yeah.
YouTube, Twitch, all the good jazz, all of my platforms.
Oh yeah, okay, we are. Well, wonderful. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I wouldn't. I would have joked and
yeah, you got to
said
check out our website.
I would have specifically said you gotta stay ahead if you want to stay ahead of the permanent underclass. But we're not joking here because we are on the open internet and that's not a joke. They will take it as seriously. And I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Never married dating. I'm so sorry for the background.
No problem. No problem, my friend. I'm glad I'm following you and time to join in your space. So, I'm gonna go repost the space now because you let me go and talk. That's the thing I gotta do because I let me talk. So I'm gonna repost the space now. There we go. Just reposted and I followed the hunt.
Boom. And I appreciate
So
you.
there we go.
Very
Yeah,
respectful.
there we go. Yeah.
Understand most people aren't, and I appreciate you for that. I gave you a follow so you could jump on the stage whenever you like. Would love to hear more from you. Shout
Yeah.
out to the people lurking in the back. We have new speakers. Shout out to Alex as well as Marino and uh, uh, Kelvin. Uh, Wonderful new faces in the room. And what's good, Alex? I would love to hear what's new with you. Haven't heard from you in a short while. And shout out to Marino down there. Haven't heard from you as well. Would love to um, have some more conversations. What's good, Alex?
Hey guys, how's it going? Hi, Sean. Sean, you should find the Hunt OG badges so you can give. You should get like the Hunt OG badges, so you hand out to people who has been the oldest on the Hunt. Yeah, I'm doing good. What's happening? I think a lot right now. I'm in some couple of funding stage, and actually making some changes on our products, which you're aware of. We got some for Tiny Fish. We got into a funding from Tiny Fish, which we didn't make, which is cool. At least we got to like the final stages of it, and the product now suffices for not just like two business types. Now we've expanded to like 11, and there's a feedback of like how people want AI developer, which is what I'm talking about, if you know what I'm talking about, to be used for the Web3 space. So we've been venturing into the Web3 space for AI developer too, and just pushing fixes, changes live and direct every single time. So that's what I'm currently on to, and it would be nice if you can actually do the OG batch, because I mean, like, the hunt is a really really big space, and I've been here for a long time. That would be nice.
What type of badge would you like?
No, like you should have like something like maybe a Discord group where you have a channel whereby everybody who's there can actually come in, and because your space, and all jokes aside, and I don't think you tune your horn a lot, but you've actually helped a lot of people, and for the longest before you took your break, and I can attest to that. And you know that for sure. So you need to be you need that recognition, and it's well deserved. You and Neda have done such a huge job in the Twitter space. So yeah, whatever badge it is, and it could be a channel whereby you have people who has given feedback, and people who has actually gotten jobs from the hunt, because the amount of gains that has been spilled on the hunt has been life changing, drastically life changing. So
Boom. And I appreciate it, Alex. I usually be thinking a good deed is its own reward. And help the people not because, I could get recognition. Hope they do well and, help other people. And, that's life. You like, woo, somebody knows that I help people. I just don't see I just don't like what I get it, and I know we will be doing the things. It's just hard for me to you do this thing for so long and like expecting nothing out of it. It's hard to like think of a world where you could get recognized for it. So I agree, Alex. I That's why I asked what badges would you like. I don't like I
yeah. So the reason why I said that is, and I keep reminding this because, like, remember I've said this before. Like, all jokes aside, guys, there's several times I've been on the hunt, and it has led to people checking out my LinkedIn, and I've gotten actually a side gig from the hunt. All jokes aside, and I've said this previously on Sean's Space, if you can remember. So I'm not really saying for me. I'm just saying because you're like, you know how people are owning their creative thoughts, and your creative thoughts has not been owned on the tech space yet, right? So I want you to be the one who claims that spot in terms of like the guy who was like making the hunt tech jobs for everybody, right? For example, I'm known for the guy who's working with AI and building AI stuff. Everybody comes to me for that. You can be the guy that everybody comes to for that everybody knows was the one who was spilling the teas on getting a job in tech. That's like for the longest, bro. And that hashtag, like, your lurking in the back should be your slogan.
boom, and I completely agree. So, but here's why I'm asking what badge would you like? Because I feel like uh, th- I I hear where that feeling comes from, but I haven't found a badge that people would like to wear yet. So that's why I'm asking, what badge would you like? Because like I don't necessarily like I haven't we've been trying to design stuff, but like even merch, but it's like y'all, what would you want? Like it always feels like I'm like buying merch for people who like if you're here and you're on the hunt, usually you can't afford merch. And then once you've gotten the job, now why are you buying a $2 X, Y, and Z or like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like should I sell a shirt? Like what am I selling? Like I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet. I would love to hear what you would like.
Okay,
What pin
okay,
would you like?
okay,
What badge? Well, 'cause I'll make it, but
okay,
I just don't. I don't know.
okay. But I mean, I don't want to go back and think how long we've been mutuals on X. I don't know, maybe 3 years. I don't know. I don't know right now. I think what you should say, irrespective of that, is it's gonna be a flow, right? And this is me doing the best thing I do, solving problems. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna get geeky for a second. So it's gonna be a flow whereby you always capture those that actually come on spaces. And if we've been capturing that for like 2 to 3 years now, we don't have quantifiable data, but that's fine. So, but you capture those people who are on spaces, you give them like entry, and you have like an entry spot, you have like a mid level, and then like you have the hunts people who are actually founders, who are actually innovators, who are actually like uh um uh, uh recruiters. Because remember, we used to have like big recruiters on spaces, and the space would be packed, and everybody would want to speak. So those people can, it could be a hub whereby it's verified because of the amount of quality people that are in there, and those badges would denounce everybody who was like got a job, who was who who came on space, has migrated to like a mid level now, who has a role, something like that, right? And then the merch can be same thing, same design, the hunt and maybe entry level or the hunt or like something cool. You know, you can come up with something cool.
I hear you. I just haven't come up with that something cool. Yeah. Um, but the networking system like a newsletter. Do you want a Discord? Because like I don't really hang out on Discord. I hang out on Twitter. So when everybody asks me like, why don't we do this other platform? Like I'm not there right now because I like Twitter. Um, so it's always like,
Oh,
so
yeah,
so it's
yeah.
always like, what badge would
The
you like? Because people don't usually hang out there. Like, I'll make a nice Discord and you'll be moderator. Like we did that for communities and people could mod, but people weren't really hanging out there because we don't hang out there. So like, I don't know. It's always a tough thing because I can make merch. Do you all really want to wear a t-shirt? Like I don't really wear t-shirts, so I don't know. I'm down. I'll spend my money for y'all, but um, somebody got to tell me they really want it. I see new faces. Shout out to James. Shout out to Kel.
Trying to make sure we're on the stream.
And I think it is back. And I'm back home. So the stream should be more stable now. I appreciate the people who are listening on YouTube, LinkedIn, and Twitter. Stream should be perfect. Yeah. It's been a lot. I appreciate y'all. There's a lot more in the backyard and a lot going on. But I think I got the flow. Um, if only I had um, extremely stable internet, but I don't. So thank y'all so much for vibing with me. On the stream, I'm gonna make it so so the room also flashes in and out like the title and the side uh, camera. So I appreciate all the people who are bearing with it on the YouTube, the Twitch, on the everywhere. We'll make that experience a lot better in the next coming days. So I appreciate all the people who do eventually come to the Twitter through the QR code that probably flashes every eventually. All right, I appreciate y'all for making it back here. We're hopefully gonna have um, other speakers come throughout. I haven't technically invited anybody, and for the last couple of streams, I apparently wasn't inviting anybody because the invitations never went out. So I appreciate the thousands of people who came out, and I apparently didn't invite anybody. So thank you. I don't know why I'm having connection issues right here in my house, but it seems like there's a bunch of people on stage. If y'all did have questions or wanted to join the conversation, maybe you were getting a job in tech, maybe you were wanted to speak about AI agent workflows, maybe you just wanted to grab the mic. Either way, I appreciate you. I should get my music going since there's no hands up, but there are a lot of people on stage. If you did want to introduce yourself, now's the time. Let's go over to James. What's good?
Hi, Sean. Good day. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderfully. How are you?
Very well. It's unfortunate the first space got dropped. I guess your network was being fuzzy.
I was driving. How are you?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm very well. I'm here. I'm here now. In case you need to get something, you could make me a co-host. I'll be here for a while. Yeah. So you don't have to drop. So thank you. Shout out to everyone who have joined the conversation. Jack, Olu, Swashi, Peter. Thank you to everyone who has joined us again. We're discussing AI agent workflows, getting paid in tech, getting a job in tech, and grabbing the mic. So, in case you want to discuss, jump on the conversation. Please grab the mic. In case you want to come up here, just introduce yourself. Grab the mic. A closed mouth is a closed destiny. We don't afford to. We can't afford to have our mouth closed in 2026. So, by the way, my name is James. I'm a software engineer. Been working on a couple of things. So, in case you want to build a mobile app, you want to build a web app, you want to build a website, don't hesitate to reach out to me. I also have fantastic experience and background with creative designs. I do graphics, I do product design, I work with project managers a lot. So, and then of course, I do social media marketing. Reach out to me or just send me a DM. We could get talking. Shout out to you, big brother, mastermind. Welcome to the conversation. Shout out to you. Come up stage, come up stage, come up stage. Let's vibe. So over to you, Sean. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here and speaking to the community. Thank you for bringing back the hunt. Shout out to everyone.
I appreciate you, James. If y'all don't know, James has been asking me for some months now to bring back the hunt. And I appreciate you. I've been at work doing real life stuff for my family. So I appreciate the people here on Twitter as well across that really enjoyed these events. I'm hoping to do a lot more now that I have some breathing room in my life and stuff, as well as some hopefully good enough stuff to hopefully expand this to the other forms. I like Twitter. I'm just tired of Twitter, y'all. I think that's it. Just got tired of this specific platform. So have been branching out LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitch to other platforms as well. But I still kind of like tech portion of the platform here on Twitter, aka Twitter Spaces. If y'all wanted to join the conversation, we will be live on Twitter, as well as all the other platforms. But if you wanted to join the conversation, check out the Twitter Spaces. The QR code should be on the screen at some point. But we do have some great speakers here. Mastermind, Sakya. We got Vaughn Jackson the second, as well as Olu. If y'all did want, the conversation or any questions, please go ahead. I don't know if it got cut out. I'm hoping not. But feel free. I assume that boom, we don't have two co-hosts yet, but I'll send out the invite. And perfect. Because I just want to make sure that I'm being heard and that the space is still here. Um, if y'all did want to speak, feel free. You don't have to raise your hands anymore. I do have two co-hosts, as well as at least almost 10 people on stage. So feel free to, raise your hand and speak if you like. Some of y'all actually came here for opportunities. This will be, recorded and televised across platforms. So if you want to introduce yourself, say where people can find you and all that good jazz, please do. Usually these are like closed spaces, and the 100 to 1,000 people who show up or, won't be seen by anyone, but you will in fact be everywhere on the internet if you do come up and introduce yourself. So shout out to the people who do. You can also put it in writing in the right hand corner if you want to join the chat. Please do, because if you're gonna tell me you're on the hunt, you're gonna tell me it's hard out there, that you need opportunities, and then I point out the recruiter was right here, the hiring manager was waiting for you. If you had LinkedIn and actually introduce yourself, maybe the hiring manager would be looking at your resume right now. But instead, you decided to keep watching, keep listening. You kept lurking in the back while other people took the opportunities. Shout out to the people on stage. I would love to hear from you. Whether it's anyone specific, I hate pointing people out. But if you did want to take an opportunity to introduce yourself and tell us why you're here, whether it's the AI agent workflows or maybe you're getting a job in tech, would love to hear what people are up to before I jump into the stuff. Would love if people actually had some questions. That would be great, even better. Um, let's go over to Sakya, and then would love to hear some more people. What's good, Sakya? How are you doing?
Hi, Sean. Hi again. So I'm Zakia, and I am ex-teacher, secondary teacher. I'm now being employed recently as software engineer. I have to yet to start. It's starting in 1st of September, so I'm excited. So background-wise, I'm from a computer science degree, but just having worked in the sector for about 2 years, I changed it to teaching and really have passion for teaching. But then I think after 15 years, I just realized that I'm not learning and got to a point that I want to learn and also go back to tech and just try to make a difference if I can in anyhow to human being and to environment. So since I think I kind of resigned it last year in July from teaching after 15 years and started just learning more coding because if you're out for 15 years, so much has changed. Some programming language that were not even there before, some modules, some stuff. Didn't know anything about GitHub. So I went to boot camp and did a whole Java, React, JavaScript with full stack. Finished that, and then I went to another one, which is just Python. Python. So I think that year, just having that gap is really important. Sometimes you have to invest in yourself, just learning what you have to learn, because moving from one industry to another industry, just starting it just like that, it's not going to happen. Nobody's going to employ you without having projects and having the knowledge. So although you come from a degree and you know all of the things that you learn it in terms of theory, there's so much practical is needed, and that's why I went to the boot camp. It's like you became like a baby again. So I came to John's space last year, and that was June 2025, and I asked him for advice about the transition from teaching and to software engineering. And I remember Sean and I think Neda was giving me some advice about all of the skills that I gained from teaching that I could use, and I appreciate Sean's very much because he was like even texted me and he was like put your link in on Twitter and also connected with me on LinkedIn. And he was like, if you need an advice and things like that, I'm here. So just knowing that, although I didn't go back to him, just knowing that he's there and I can, and he's connected with me on LinkedIn and I can ask for advice. That is really, really important. It's crucial. At that time, somebody's giving you a hand and say to you, hey, I'm here. if you want to talk, if you need and help to navigate through. So I appreciate you, Sean. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
And thank you so much, Sakia, for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for sharing and joining with us. Y'all, hopefully, if you're on the hunt, you join in and talk to a community of people. It doesn't have to be this community, but I hope you do join a community. The hunt is very long. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And even though hundreds, if not thousands, of people come here, only a couple of people take the time to actually, grab the mic, get to know people, introduce themselves. Shout out to Sakia for being one of those people. I appreciate you. Makes this wonderful journey a little bit less lonely. Hopefully, it's done the same for you. I do see some more hands up, so we'll keep going. But if y'all did have more questions or wanted to keep sharing, please do raise your hand up. You can grab the mic as many times as you like. We'll definitely be here for a couple of hours. Now that I got the stream up, I'm going to be doing some more stuff with this stream. I haven't figured it out yet. I just got it up. So happy that we're across platforms. Give us a like, a follow if you're on Twitter, if you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, if you are on LinkedIn. Please share out the stream. Would love to get it to more people, and we'll be working on it as much as we can. Understand, before, when y'all introduce yourselves here, it was in a dark room, and maybe I shared it, and maybe some people saw it. When you share and introduce yourself now, it will be on every single platform. I'll be trying to get it out as far and wide as I can. So if you would like to also help yourself out, feel free to share it as well. Would love to get you in front of as many hiring managers, recruiters, CEOs as we can. Shout out to you. Let's go over to, and then we have Emeka. What's good, Vaughn? How are you doing?
Hey, Sean, I'm okay. Can you all hear me okay?
Hear you perfectly. What's
I'm
good?
driving around. All right, cool. Yeah, no, man, I want to stop in. I think so. My interest always in the hunt is I do get inspired by you guys' stories. So I do, I'm always trying to encourage you guys to speak about where you from, what you got going on, because just personally I get inspired to keep going in the things that I do. So yes, I'm Vaughn Jackson. I'm co-founder of Markovy. Um, I don't know if I've ever said this to you, Sean. I'm not sure. So, Markovy is my company. I have a daughter named Margot and a son named Jacoby. So that's Markovy, and that's why I started Markovy. Um, I've actually been in technology, well, just IT for like probably about 15 years now. So I'm, kind of younger guy, but I'm still, I guess aged in that way. And I think, my what I've seen across, my career that I would want to give to this room to, maybe help out whomever can use it, is that I think one of the ways that I was able to find some momentum in my career was that I did early on ask a lot of questions, like in an annoying way or in a inquisitive way. Um, I've done so across my career. I've always volunteered. I've always done projects. Uh, just self starter. And the reason why I want to like emphasize that is that a lot of times, especially if you're earlier in your career, people don't always really know how to use you. They don't really know what your talent is. They don't know, and you don't know what your talent is, right? And so you want to like kind of just put yourself into as many opportunities as you can to kind of discover yourself. Um, I would also say one thing that really, really, really made a big difference for me was, as you find like different technologies that really just like, interest you, maybe your natural skill set. I think I heard James say some of the different things that he does in terms of like design versus like web building, mobile apps, and things of that nature. I would just always encourage people to like just try it, right? Just like do the exercise, do the whatever, like go to the class, sit in the lesson, whatever. Because just being in a room or being in an environment of people talking about the things that around the things that are of interest to you will always be beneficial to you. So that's kind of why I always kind of sit in this room, just to really to steal from you guys the inspiration and the ideas that you guys have, and try to use it, to apply it in my own field, in my own, business ventures and stuff like that. So some of that was like kind of some of the initial things I wanted to share with you all. I think as far as just me, my businesses, I am out here live. Plug myself real quick. So so with my company, I started out as a professional services engineer. So if nobody's ever heard that term, it just means like I've done project work for other businesses. So when you hear stuff like, hey, I need to migrate this app from one infrastructure platform to another platform, or hey, I have this new, you know, uh, uh, location and I need to set up the network for it, or hey, I have this. The new one in 2026 is I'm a remote workforce and I need to be able to manage all my all my employees across the world because nobody's going in the office anymore, or it's hybrid and things of that nature. Um, so I've just done a lot of um, work in like a lot of different fields that expose me to a lot of different things, and I just I enjoy that. I enjoy working with other businesses. I enjoy like working with people who just want to solve problems. So I kind of call myself like a technology solutions provider, right? Because it's I don't like to really box myself in any kind of way. And I would encourage anybody who does hear this to do the same. Just whatever. Like the cool. I'm rambling a little bit. I'm gonna wrap it up. Um, the cool thing about like technology, about digital, working on computers, is that like this stuff you can really build and do whatever. So like in the physical world we're limited. We're limited. Our imagination is limited, but digitally it's like really you can do whatever, man. So you can build whatever is that thing that pops into your head. And I truly believe like those unique ideas that pop in your head, they are for you to bring to the world. That's your contribution to the world. So as much as whatever doubts you have, whatever, I'm not sure if I can do it. That's just a human experience. So that there's no way to like write that code out of your body, or your mind or whatever. But the way you do overcome it is just by acting on it. So yeah, man, I'm gonna stop rambling there. But I definitely encourage anybody to just try, just do, just fill out the application and get denied. Like don't just deny yourself before you fill out the application. Uh, uh, Ask the person for help versus just assuming they won't help you. So just things like that is what I would try to share with everybody.
Boom. And I appreciate you, Von Jackson. We have a couple of hands. We'll keep going. Let's go to Olu. Did you want to add something to the conversation, or maybe you had your own question? What's up, Olu?
Yeah, I Sean. I did not want to add to the conversation. I just wanted to like introduce myself and stuff. But yes, shout out to Von Jackson. Yes, yeah, shout out to him. Everyone, I'm Olu. I'm God, sorry. It's not my network. Does anyone hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you, Olu.
Okay. I'm Olu. I'm a developer. I'm a software engineer, both in Web 2 and Web 3. I'm also a finance major in university, so yeah, that's I feel like that's kind of what is that's kind of what has pulled me towards developing in Web3, because I know the Web3 system ecosystem now is trying to like onboard a lot of people from Web2 to Web3. So I feel like if I keep doing what I do, if I keep putting my face out there and keep getting my hands dirty, I can also be at the intersection of whatever that is, whatever that will be in the future. Then when traditional systems no longer have any choice but to use Web3 systems. So that is my story for now. Yes, I'm also a very active hackathon builder. I do a lot of hackathons, just try to get experience and earn some cash on the side. Yeah, thank you.
Olu, um, let me help your
Yeah.
introduction.
Oh, okay.
Hear me out. People don't introduce themselves just to hear their own names. You introduce yourself to ask a question of people. Make it relevant for why we know your name. Hi, my name is Olu. I'm a Web3 developer. If you need any development in the Web3 ecosystem, give me a call. Like, you have to ask something. You can't just say hi, my name is. It's great. It's a great start, but take the next step. Hi, my name is. I'm looking for X, Y, and Z. Ask them something. If you have any opportunities in the Web3 ecosystem, send me a message. I'm telling you this because every introduction after this will be better. Because if you don't ask anybody anything, nobody does anything, and you're wondering why. All right, we're gonna keep going. Shout out to you, Olu. I did see another hand up, Nadim, possibly, or maybe Hoops. Would love to talk to Hoops. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? How is everybody doing? Hope you're having a great Saturday. It's kind of beautiful here in this city where I'm at. I'm actually in a library, just getting out of the condo a little bit, getting some work done. But anyway, I'm Hoops, as Sean says. I sit at the intersection of sports and tech. I've worked with a lot of young men and women over the years, helping them with scholarships to universities, basketball scholarships. And now I'm creating using tech to create a novel, a different layer in sports, the cognitive layer. I've been building out my own ecosystem around that, and using social media to gather the attention I need to move that forward. And also from doing that and putting out the content around that, I've been able to basically attract uh, different projects work just from putting that product out there. It's tough. It's tough for me to sit among you guys here and say I'm a developer, but I do love graphic design, and I do create web apps. Mainly my own site, which has sort of kind of become a testament of the things I'm capable of and the way I think. And watching my peers, watching my community tap into that and use that has been an awesome journey for me. That's really been keeping me going on this path. Love everything about tech. Love everything about tech. And I've been creating some unique AI films
It's not magic. They just ran out of money. And so money mindedness from the very beginning, again, prior to having a product, is of the tantamount importance. All right, I'll stop there. And now the awkward silence. I pray you all heard me. Someone say something. Anybody.
Yes, thank you for what you just shared, Lawrence. And I hear you, like you shared quite a lot of I think from the sales perspective, and it's really, let's say, inspiring and actually meaningful for me to learn. I'm more, let's say, a IT consultant, so we work with salespeople. We do sometimes sales ourselves, but I think I focus more on the solution. It's good to hear from more the sales perspective. So that was meaningful. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thanks for that feedback, Midnight. And just to be clear, my answer was tailored that way because it was a specific answer for a specific question from KBot. I could have come from a different angle. There's lots of angles, as you've acknowledged, but you heard what I said because I was only answering him, but trying to give enough context where others could grab a little something as well.
Boom. Can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
Boom. All right, y'all. So, for those who just made it to the room, some of us are on the hunt getting paid in 2026. Some of us are getting a job in tech. Some of us are making AI agent workflows. But either way, grab the mic. We'd love to be talking to you. What's going on new today with me? We're now streaming on all of the platforms except for Twitch. Except for TikTok. I gotta get the vertical, bars going, like the vertical screen, so that I could also stream on those platforms as well. But we are currently live on YouTube, Twitch, my LinkedIn, as well as my Twitter. It's going to be growing pains. Like, for instance, I didn't know y'all weren't hearing anything for the last 20 to 30 minutes on YouTube. You should have told me. There's nobody there on YouTube, so it's fine. But if you are there listening on YouTube, the lone listener, maybe that's just me. But if you are there, I appreciate you. The sound is now back on. Hopefully, let's go over to Lawrence. I'm eventually gonna need moderators and eventually start paying people. This is fun. Let's go over to Lawrence. What's good?
Yeah, man. What's your username on Twitter? Twitter. Yeah, right. Twitch and YouTube. I can't find you.
I'm hoping it's Sean Basquiat everywhere. And for those who shout out to y'all, for those who do get the reference, but for those who don't, hopefully you do find it here. I should have a better link. The Hunt top. Oh my God, we need to have a better link. I need to figure this whole thing out. But I appreciate you, Lawrence. I do have lots of questions. We are the literally next thing we're doing is going to TikTok and all the other good jazz, so that it's easier for the eventual video editor that I hire to chop this up into shorts and all that good jazz. But I'm wondering. I know I know how I particularly will be getting into it, but I'm wondering if you had any growing pains that you think I would have in going towards TikTok. 'Cause I don't know anything about it, but we're gonna somehow get stuff over there. How's your journey been?
Wait, was that for me?
Yeah, that was for you, Lawrence.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
TikTok
I'm trying.
growing pains. I'm wondering because we're about to move this to
Oh.
TikTok and YouTube Shorts, and I have to hire a video editor because I'm not. I just hate video, y'all. I just hate it. It spends so much of my time. But
Is
yeah,
this your personal account or a work account for TikTok?
technically it's my personal work account, but in
Wait, you said
theory,
both. Whoa. Personal or work?
we gotta split them because I'm usually doing work on my personal accounts, and y'all could listen if you like. There's the regular stream that I'm having up, and then there's going to be the polished one that we edit and all that good jazz. So technically, my personal Twitter, but eventually, I want this to be polished and it to go on the branded Twitter and the branded X, Y, and Z. So right now, yes, personal. People are going to see me stream all of this in the glory that it is real time until I polish the screen and we get like people like the wonderful Twitch chat and like get the TikTok screen looking good. All the major steps one at a time. But I'm wondering because I kind of like how everything is on the these platforms when it comes to streaming. I have not even checked TikTok. I finally got the little thing to stream there. I'm gonna add it in the next coming days. But y'all be reckless, and I don't want to be banned because somebody came out here and said some wild stuff um, on the thing, and I wasn't like at home to moderate quickly enough. But yeah, that was the only worry about TikTok. But I at least seen from the outside that they were pretty quick to unban people. That it was like a little mishap. But I don't even want to go through the hurdle at all because sometimes y'all at midnight some people be wilding and if I happen to also be streaming to TikTok I know they are quick with the ban hammer. So I'm wondering, Lawrence, any growing pains? I'm probably not even gonna experience that at all. I'm gonna get better with the moderation and all that good jazz, get somebody to have the mute button on TikTok. But I'm wondering, have you had any growing pains, or it seems you've been doing very well? What's good, Lawrence?
Yeah, so I'll give you the short version. I've been on TikTok for some years now, and I could go on for an exceptionally long time, but I'm going to give you the short version. Main thing. So I don't know exactly what your strategy is on TikTok. If you're going to be actually doing videos, like are you going to be doing tech content videos, or just kind of passively streaming your Twitter space? But regardless of what it is, the main thing is success on TikTok is the most tied to niches. It will absolutely respect and grow niches. It likes it when you stay into a nice little tiny box. And so if you're going in with AI agentic workflows or your job or whatever it is, tech branded, and use those titles and use those hashtags, you begin to interact with those type of people. TikTok will absolutely reward you. That's how I blew up so fast. Once I branded out, really wanted to include my whole self on the page, that's when all in terms of followers and growth and all that went to pot. So TikTok rewards narrow niching. That's the positive side. As far as the negative side, fortunately, when it comes to tech, I've literally had maybe like two bumps in the road, literally like 5+ years minimal. Because I'm not on there, talking about gossip or reality shows or anything crazy. You're on there talking about Kubernetes and the Gemini CLI and what they did with anti-gravity. You're not going to get a whole lot of bannable type stuff on TikTok. You don't have to worry about that. That is a minor concern. But again, the whole thing is, are you planning to do continual actual tech content? Are you going to do a tech channel, or is it more of a passive, like it just happens to be where there's a live on, but there's nothing really to do there? Because there's nothing really to do there, you're not going to have an audience. They're not going to go there to watch like a blank screen. I'm just being really honest with you. They're not going to go there to watch a blank screen or like nothing. They want interaction. TikTok lives want interaction. The people there want interaction. They want to get into your comments. They want to talk to you, whatever, ask you questions, etc. They enjoy that. They reward that. You can make money that way. But if it's just like a passive, like a pushover, like, hey, I'm streaming on all the things, including TikTok, but you're actually not doing anything for TikTok, you won't have anybody there to worry about. That's just being strong, and it's not a problem, right? You can check off that box. Hey, I'm also on TikTok, but you won't have anybody showing up consistently to not interact with you. Hope that makes
You say that, but Queso's doing pretty well.
Queso. Who is Queso?
Anyway, don't worry about it.
No, who is Queso?
There's lots of people streaming on like multi-streaming also on TikTok. Yes, they talk to them, but
Like who?
uh, I'm hoping I'm hoping to be talking to all of the platforms, like having a sync through my laptop to have all the platforms in one chat. So
So
I
you'll
would
be able to
still be
see you'll
talking
be
to
able to
them.
see the TikTok chat in your platform.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping there's
Okay,
a
well then that
integration.
answers
I
it
have,
then. So you'll be good.
yeah,
Yeah. I wasn't saying
yeah. It's
don't do
still
it.
gonna be right
I'm answering
here.
your question. What are the things to look out for? So that's the thing to look out for. If you're going to see the chat and interact with the chat, then you're 10-10. You're good. You've already solved that.
Okay, because I know there's more than that, just the chat, especially with TikTok with the gifs and all that good jazz. So I probably need to also see that. Um, yeah, there's a lot more than just streaming. Even though that's the first step, y'all, I am taking the first step. We're gonna stream. I just know I need to be able to see the chat. I need to be able to see other things. Shout out to the people who are currently watching on LinkedIn and YouTube and on Twitch, and I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna get to y'all. Let's go over to Midnight Sun.
Okay, thanks. So, since Lawrence just mentioned interact with the chat, I mean, I personally don't have the TikTok installed, but I know it's a big platform, and I'm ethnically Chinese, so I have quite a lot of friends who work for the company. Something I would probably want to mention, if you actually interact with the chat, you have to also watch out what chat says. So there might be some sensitive contents. Anything might trigger the political, let's say, the political nerves of the government there, they will be banned. And like, if there's like a certain sort of contents, like, yeah, force of, well, I'm not going to say it, but then there are a lot of those trigger words, keywords that you want to actually start the filter on before they flood in your chat. Because although you will be talking about Kubernetes, you will talk about AI workflows, which has, yeah, I think that's all. Everything is fun, but once you are starting touching the like sensitive politic area, that's where I think, yeah, you will get into trouble. Lawrence.
And you're telling me nobody's watching, but shout out to the 7 people across LinkedIn, Twitch, and Twitter. Uh, and I actually didn't check Twitter live stream, but there's lots of people who are just listening. Like, this is what I tell y'all. Lots of people just listen, even if you don't like engage. You should engage. Like, that's how you get engagement. But like, I'm always like, y'all, you could stream like even some of the like, have y'all been on TikTok and see some of the lives? I've been seeing people just like, oh my god, y'all. Let's go back to Lawrence. I'm gonna add some more people. What's good, Lawrence?
Yeah. So I can only say what I know, man. I wasn't mentioning people not being there for those other platforms. I was only speaking to TikTok, and I will share with you again as my friend. They will want some interaction, or they're going to want so much personality that your actual interaction doesn't work. I absolutely know how TikTok works. I promise you. I wouldn't tell you wrong just for fun. Those other platforms don't work like TikTok. TikTok is a unique beast. Also, to what Midnight said in terms of the flag words, that's a very important consideration. Is interesting. So Twitter is most prone for you to end up in a political conversation, even if you're talking about just straight bland tech. It is very odd. It happens too often. YouTube, you're most likely to get criticized. Just blanket criticism for you don't know what you're talking about. You're fake. You're not a real developer. Like just out of the blue. TikTok is neither one. They want the interaction. The audiences that are primarily in those platforms are different. Even though I'm on all of them, when you find your audience, you'll find out the people act the way the other people act. There is very, very little political or off color commentary in tech chats. Now, there are in other chats, but in tech chats, tech comments to tech lives, I've hardly ever, like literally 2 bumps in the road that I've had in 5 years. Now, when I go just talking on a video, I've been banned or I've been flagged like a bunch of times. But I'm only speaking to the thing that Sean's talking about, which is just going live on TikTok. It's only happened. I've only seen it, and they're both on me 2 times in 5 years. It's just not the way the audience behaves there in tech spaces. However, if you were doing it on Twitter, again, it's all over the place, and we all know why. So these are things that I've just observed.
Boom. And I agree. We gotta. Well, I gotta figure out a way to engage with the people lurking in the back on all of these platforms if I will be on all of them. So I appreciate you. I don't see any hands, but if y'all wanted to join the conversation, uh, please grab the mic if you're looking to get paid in 2026, or maybe you're getting a job in tech, maybe you're building AI agent workflows. There's lots of engineers in the room, hiring managers, CEOs, people who have their fingers on the scale of who gets the job and who doesn't. You could be making friends, you could be getting opportunities. Make sure that you're one of those people. Let's go back to Lawrence, and then I'm sending some more invitations. What's good, Lawrence?
Yeah. So speaking of spicy, my wife just ducked her head in the room with the look of "What are you doing?" So I'm about to go. But y'all have a great Saturday. I might pop on later, but for now, I got to go. Talk to y'all later.
And I appreciate you, Lawrence, for the couple of minutes we had you. We'll be heading over to TikTok soon. We literally gotta upgrade my subscription so that I could add some more platforms to the stream. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Lawrence again. If y'all haven't already connected with the people, understand I'm lucky to get people who already have a following on the platforms to tell me what's working and what's not. So if you didn't also have that privilege, grab the mic. We'd love to talk to you, answer your questions. But until then, we're going to be on stage answering someone else's questions. Uh, if you're on the hunt, maybe you're building AI agent workflows. Maybe you're getting paid in 2026. Maybe you're getting a job in tech. But either way, if you have questions, grab the mic. We'd love to talk to you. In the meantime, let's go over to Midnight Sun. What's good?
Yeah, hello, Sean. So, yeah, I'm not sure if this is the correct question here. So for me, I work currently in Europe. So when we are doing, let's say, AI transformations for different companies, we often encounter the issue that the most advanced AI companies, either the Anthropics or the OpenAI, they are in, of course, in the States. And a lot of companies here, especially the ones in the public sector, the ones in the health industry, they are have sensitive data. So when we actually want to build those in-house rack system, we usually encounter something. Let's think talking about the compliance, talking about uh, the data residency, and I'm not sure if you guys have ever encountered this kind of problems. I would love to have someone to brainstorm to discuss. That would be great. Thank you.
Boom. I appreciate you, Midnight Sun. And shout out to Stu for joining us on stage. Did you also want to join the conversation? What's good, Stu?
Oh, it was good, son. And yeah, appreciate the mic request. I just had popped in. I seen AI agent workflows. I haven't dived too much into that category into AI. I've been more into like prompt engineering. I guess the term vibe coding has kind of become more popular, but I personally don't have any traditional dev experience. But I've just learned Claude just through tutorials, just taking courses, even started one on Google Gemini. So I'm kind of jumping into that. But yeah, I'm just looking to build out agentic flows. Just help me with just different things I'm doing. I actually got a YouTube. I haven't posted probably in a while, in a long time, but I want to get more into like posting on YouTube. I'm actually creating the AI that's gonna allow 100%, editing, as far as like I could train the AI model to edit in the style of videos that I want to edit in. So yeah, as far as my relation to AI, I would just ask for people that are building workflows, for anybody that can answer. Like what platforms are you building on? As far as if it's a Facebook workflow, YouTube, Instagram. I know I heard a brother talk TikTok, so I don't know, yeah, what platforms are people doing, or like what specific workflow styles, I guess, is help getting folks paid. That'd be my question.
Boom, very good question. And you said not a developer space. Yeah, sorry about that, y'all. You said what was your role, your job role? What were you doing?
Talk about shoot. What was the question? Is anybody speaking or am I right?
I don't hear anyone either. I think maybe Sean just got some technical issue.
Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, had a work call come in. I missed your question. You ended with you haven't used any of the AI tools, and you were asking what tools are people using, and I'm asking, hey, what do you do? What do you uh, like do for work? What do you use your AI for currently? Because I could tell you what I'm doing, but I'm an engineer, so I don't know if you would like to hear that. But I'm wondering, well, what are you doing currently?
Oh yeah. Yeah, as far as you feel free to share anything, but as far as what I'm doing, I'm just I don't know if you heard me before, but I was just doing like prompt engineering. That'd be the sector within AI. So just using Clyde code or whatever. So this, build me out like different, agentic models. Like one I mentioned was just one from my YouTube, just building me out like a YouTube assistant editor. So where I can, plug in like a Higgsfield MPC, a MCP, and then, have it connected and then be able to like course edit just through prompts and then, save different files from memory, train it. So those are just different ways I'm kind of using it just to automate like manual tasks I'm doing. I have heard about like AI agent workflows, but I was just curious about just any way on like how somebody's leverage or using it. There's no specific thing I'm looking for.
Well, hear me out. If there's no specific thing you're looking for, it's going to be hard for me to tell you. I write emails with it. Do you write emails? I wouldn't know if unless you tell me what you do in your role. You told me that you use Claude Code to build apps, but apps for what? What do you do? Like, understand people use applications to do something, to get results, to get data, to apply to jobs, to do something. So I'm wondering, what do you want to do? I'm wondering, what are you currently? You probably have a job. In that job, you probably do things. I would tell you to build AI agent workflows that do those things that help you, rather than just, he does emails, so let me try and build something that does emails. Tell me, what do you do? It says content creator, but that could be anything. Do you make videos? Do you make blogs? Are you making stream? What do you do?
Yeah, I do videos. Not too much as lately, but I do content. Just go out there, just posting. I'm even using that for AI as far as automating the style posts. Just getting into article writing. So yeah, just different forms of content. I definitely
Boom.
do.
I bring that up because me just saying that, like, I personally build lots of apps, but I'm a software engineer. Like, I build apps even without AI. I would still be building apps. So having actual use cases that help you, Stu, is what I'm looking for. Understand, I use personally will be using AI for all of the research things that I have to do every day. Like, for instance, if you wanted to get relevant content to your community and your feed, uh, at first you probably have to figure out what's going on in AI today. And that usually involves either parsing through news outlets, social media. Maybe you're just searching on Google Trends, what's going on today. But in theory, that's something that an AI would be great at doing every morning, doing some research on what's going on today, and you scheduling it out so at 8 a.m., when you're ready to go to work, you have all of the knowledge you need to get started for your day. That is literally one singular thing that you could do. Me taking 0 seconds to think about it. Shout out to you, Stu. Obviously, there's lots more steps in the content creation pipeline that maybe we could automate with AI agent workflows. But would love to hear what you're currently doing so that we could actually automate real life use cases. But shout out to y'all. Made wonderful workflows that do things from creating blog posts to writing scripts to creating thumbnails. Hopefully, all at the same time because I need all of those. And hopefully, it does it all well. And in the morning, I have lots of content pumped out to YouTube by itself. Things like that. I'm building lots of workflows, yes, for content creators, but also engineers. So shout out to y'all. If you did have any use cases that you're working on, I would love to hear about it. Let's go over to Midnight Sun. Again, thank you again, Stu, for sharing with us as well as asking the question. Because very few people have the courage to come up here in a room full of strangers and say, what's going on? Thank you again, Stu. I appreciate you. Let's go over to Midnight Sun, and then we'll come back. What's good, Midnight Sun? You there? We can't hear you. Come back, Midnight Sun. I'll put you down to the speakers and then bring you back up. Okay. Boom. All right, y'all. Shout out to the hundreds of people who seen the stream, whether it be on any of the platforms. I appreciate y'all. I got to make it more friendly over there. We'll have moderators. We'll have people getting notifications. I still haven't invited anybody, but I appreciate the hundreds of people who already show up when I press the buttons. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate it. I'm going to invite some more people up. But we are currently streaming on Twitter, on Twitch, on LinkedIn, as well as YouTube. So we appreciate y'all. We're going to also be on the other platforms, but I thought 4 was okay for today. So we'll definitely keep growing. All right, I do see a new face on the stage. If you did want to speak, feel free. We'd love to hear from you, Professor J. What's up?
Hello, how y'all doing? Thanks for letting me on the stage. I came up because I think I seen that my boy Stu was on stage, but I was just surprised because he got some cool stuff. He got like a poly market agent. I don't know if he willing for me to share with him because I see he was a little stuck with what he was trying to put out there. But he got some cool stuff that I've worked with him with, and he showed me. So I'm surprised he didn't mention that. I think he got some agents giving him data from sports markets to help him make better decisions when doing poly market. My fault, student, throw your stuff out there like that, brother. But I was just, I'm like, dang, why he not promoting all the nice, juicy stuff that we work with on a regular basis? But I apologize if I'm throwing his business out there. I just was, it seemed like he was struggling a little bit. But yeah, thanks for the stage. I do like I'm a vibe coder. I don't code or have a lot of experience, but I've been very excited and probably just addicted to AI tools and I think I'm using AI workflows. Every morning I have I sort of call agents scanning the internet for market updates. It gives me like market updates on like what Trump is saying, any Fed announcements, any other big macro data, and it helps me with making trades during the New York Open. And I do have like a little newsletter I help little newbies with. So I have AI agents scraping like RSS links from AI websites, giving some information, and then we kind of draft a little article together, and I push that out. The plan is to push that out daily, but little things like that for myself. But love the space, love the title. I like to try to join more stuff like this because other than what I do regularly, which I'm a driver here in New York City, I'm probably on the computer just indulging in a bunch of AI stuff. So, but then, again, thanks for the stage, and shout out to my boy Stu and the rest of y'all that's hosting this.
Boom, and I appreciate you, Professor J. And yeah, would love to hear more about whatever anyone is building. I do see a bunch of faces on the stage. I appreciate y'all, especially the people who log in here while they're commuting. I appreciate y'all. Whenever you do get a chance to come up, especially appreciative. All right, y'all, I should be building some stuff tonight. I literally just was told that I just needed to start this stream. I just needed to get that first stream out so that I could do the next one. I got a lot of things that I need to update. I need to be able to check the chats. We need to be able to, collect them. Hopefully, be able to moderate them without having to go to 6 different platforms and have actually 6 moderators. That's crazy. But yeah, still trying to figure it out. I appreciate the hundreds of people who somehow found this place without me having to post or invite people. If y'all don't know, usually I have like this way to invite hundreds of people, and I invited no one, and still hundreds of people figure it out. So I appreciate y'all who did figure it out. And definitely, if you do have questions about AI agent workflows, would love to hear them. Or maybe you have questions about getting paid in 2026 or getting a job in tech. Grab the mic. We'd love to hear from you. Because until then, we're probably just going to go talk to Stu or Professor J. Shout out to y'all. All right, yeah, we're going to go. Oh, boom. Shout out to Midnight Sun. What's good?
Just do a mic check. Can you hear me now?
Hear you perfectly. What's good?
Yeah, great. So I was just actually answering Stewie's question and then try to add on top of your answer. So for me, I'm also an engineer or consultant. So I do more, let's say instead of vibe coding, I do more the agentic coding stuff. Let's say my workflow is, since I manage mostly my data team or the engineering team, in the morning I do gather information. So what you said about gathering news information, what I think Professor J said about gathering the market information. Those are like for my personal favorites. But then for the work, I gather all the information from my Confluence page about what's been updated on the backlog, what's been updated on the Jira page, and also since our team usually works on GitHub, so we kind of update all the comments, any pull requests opened, any pull requests reviewed. So those are the information that I use my agent to gather. It's kind of summarize, let's say, a short cliff notes for me or just short summary. And that's when I host my daily stand-up meeting. And then I will try to kind of brief my team, trying to let them know what's our direction and all of this. It really helps me. It feels like that speeds up my process instead of having me to look into all the different places, all those enterprise softwares in order to check all the information. Am I keeping up with all the different teams? Something I think that's kind of something I want to share. And it's already 1 p.m. here in Europe, so it was nice to be here on the platform. Firstly, shout out to Sean. Like, if you guys want to keep following him, if you guys find this space interesting, informative, follow him. And every time when he opens a space, that's how I get to join without he putting up like a lot of advertisement. And it's great to meet a lot of you through the space. Hoping to have like this kind of opportunity again. Yes, I will yield my mic back to Sean.
Boom, and I appreciate you, Midnight Sun. All right, yeah. People who come here, shout out to y'all who got notifications, either through the community or through my profile. I appreciate y'all. Understand not everybody gets those notifications. Not everybody will click on my face and press the bell so that they get notified when the party starts. Shout out to Midnight Sun. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all showing up. And if you are on the stage and you wanted to introduce yourself, ask some questions, or maybe you just like the vibe, grab the mic. We'd love to hear from you. I do see there's a bunch of people across the platforms, and I gotta find a way to better talk to them on specifically Twitch and TikTok. We'll figure it out. I just turned the YouTube comments off. I might have to turn it back on. I don't know. There's so much stuff that I have to do. All right, y'all. We're gonna keep going. Shout out to Grinch.dev, Stu, and Professor J. I appreciate y'all. All right. Y'all know this was already a good test. I already appreciate y'all going through my first real stream and everything. I gotta upgrade my thing so that I'm also streaming on the extra 2 or 3 platforms, Facebook, Twitch, and another one. Y'all, leveling up's hard. I'm really tired. There's so much work, and it's a Saturday. Shout out to y'all. It's a Saturday. If you're working, if you're watching the stream, if you showed up today, if you're on the hunt, shout out to you. I appreciate you being here. I'm going to invite you up. Boo. Shout out to Tommy, Dennis, Adamuso, OC, as well as Blue Crypt, and Josh down there. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, and Business Networking Club at Join the BNC. I appreciate you as well. That was Jason that came up earlier. And obviously, speakers on stage, Grinch, Professor J, and Stu. I appreciate you all. I do eventually have to send out individual invitations. I used to send them out, and that's what got the people here. You can't have a party and not send your friends an invitation. You can't just expect them to see that you had your party lights on. Make sure you send them an invitation. I still have like 2 hours ish, so I'll send them some invitations since I don't see any hands up or any questions. All right, yo. One of the great things about just streaming instead of making a video or stuff is that usually I gotta put on a show. I gotta have a X, Y, and Z. I'm gonna be here for a couple hours, so if y'all did, oh no, people checking out the stream on other platforms. I gotta do more. That's the point. I gotta do more. If y'all are also trying to do more on the hunt, whether it's building AI agent workflows or getting paid in 2026, grab the mic if you had questions. We went over a lot already. We've been here for almost 4 hours. So if you did have specific questions, there's tools in the chat at the top if you're here on Twitter. If you're here on LinkedIn, Twitch, or YouTube, do check out the QR code in the top right-hand corner, which will bring you here to Twitter
and the wonderful thread with all the resources. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to the people lurking in the back, Spirituality, as well as Low Key Minimalist. I appreciate y'all. Oh, yeah, and E. Thanos. I also appreciate you. We don't talk much, but I do often see you in the space. I appreciate you. All right. Oh, yeah, and Josh. You already know you're appreciated. All right, we're going to keep going. I do have to eventually. Oh, my God. All right. All right, y'all. I got to actually make sure my dinner was on the way. Sorry about that. Boom. Hopefully the music sound is loud enough and not too loud. All right. Shout out to Mike. All right. For those that just got here, I am building AI agent workflows. If you wanted to see or was interested, feel free to ask some questions, join the conversation. If you're getting paid in 2026, or maybe you're getting a job in tech, would love to hear from you. But otherwise, I'll probably be up here just making some AI agent workflows. If you also were using AI agents, would love to hear from you. Either way, shout out to the speakers on stage, Professor Day, Jay, and Grinch. I appreciate you, Grinch.dev. And shout out to the listeners lurking in the back. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Very weird. Hopefully y'all aren't hearing the double echo. All right. Hello? Very weird. I'm hearing a weird echo. I don't know if y'all are hearing it. I assume not. All right, y'all. Fun, fun, fun.
I'm sorry, y'all. I have to make sure my family gets dinner. What's good, OC? Boom. What's good, OC? I don't know if they can hear you, but you are up here. I assume they can't hear you. Boom, you're up here. What's good, OC? Well, I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, can you hear me?
What's good, OC? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. How about you?
I'm doing great. Do you have any questions?
No, it's actually my first time speaking in a space on Twitter space. This is my first time ever.
Well, it's good. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining the conversation. Want to introduce yourself or had any questions for the space?
Yeah, I'm a backend developer. I recently started my journey, and I must say things are kind of hard for me. We there's building projects and getting a job. Things are hard. I don't have any mentor or guide to put me through on some stuff. Can you hear me?
I hear you just fine, OC.
Yeah. And also want to appreciate you for all you have been doing. I've been following you for a while now, attending your Twitter spaces. This is not the first time I've been here. I just want to thank you.
Boom, and I appreciate you being here. Um, First step would love to get a link to a LinkedIn or portfolio on your profile. I love the GitHub, um, but that only like works if you fill out that profile. Like if you fill out your GitHub and have like nice repos and stuff, but your GitHub isn't filled out. So you should probably use a portfolio or something rather than having an empty repo. Um, and there are stuff in there, just none of the readmes are filled out, so it looks empty. Um, uh, for those wondering, do check out seancharles.com/GitHub if you wanted to see one filled with repos that you could possibly use for a portfolio. People take my GitHub repo as a portfolio all the time. But I would suggest you have an actual portfolio or website or LinkedIn rather than your GitHub. Would love other opinions if you're lurking in the back and you had some knowledge you could give OC. Please do. You're missing the opportunity to help the next generation.
Instead of them thanking me, they could have been thanking you. Make sure if you're on the hunt or you're looking to uh, build AI agent workflows, the best thing you could do is come up, introduce yourself, tell people what you're making. They'll happily tell you what they're making. And maybe you have the awesome chance to help. All right. I'm hoping that was helpful for you, OC. Would love to have a LinkedIn or portfolio instead of a GitHub at the top of your Twitter. All right. And appreciate the people lurking in the back, as well as Mike and Odamuso. All right. And shout out to Dev PB and the 400 people who checked out the stream, the live stream here on Twitter. I appreciate y'all. The people who are still listening to here live, whether it be on Twitch, YouTube, LinkedIn, or here on Twitter. I appreciate y'all. We'll be going to other platforms as well. Do leave us a comment wherever you can. I'll try to make it super easy so that y'all can comment anywhere. If you're on those live streams, in the top right hand corner at some time, the QR code probably appears where you can join the conversation here on Twitter. Thinking about making it so that maybe you could talk in on other platforms, but currently you just have to talk in here on Twitter. Shout out to Riddick who came and went. Shout out to Dev PB. Shout out to Mike, as well as Josh and Ethenos for being here. All right, we're gonna keep going. Hopefully people can still hear me on the other platforms. But either way, do check out some of the tools. Most of y'all don't need anyone to tell you how great the tools are or what tools to use. You just need to get started. You just need to go in and use the tools, because the tools literally just came out a couple months ago. How expert can these people be? It literally just came out a couple months ago. How expert can anyone really be? Make sure that you're going out and checking the tools for yourself. Don't wait for me to tell you it's awesome, and don't take my word for it. Make sure you're checking the things out yourself. If you're on the hunt and you're maybe building AI agent workflows, or maybe you're getting paid in 2026, or getting a job in tech, grab the mic. We'd love to talk to you. Until then, we have OC here, and hopefully some more people. But OC, if you did want to join the conversation, I am here and listening, as well as I know there are multiple people in the listener section also listening. So I appreciate y'all. What's good, Mike? I see you jumped up here.
Can you hear me?
Hear you perfectly. How you doing?
Doing well, man. Thank you.
Boom. I'm wondering if you'd like to join the conversation. You had any questions? What's good with you? How's your day going?
It's going well. I'd be happy to join where I can, and I appreciate being here.
Boom. I appreciate you. And yeah, feel free if you did have any questions or just like to introduce yourself. Would be much appreciated.
I'll drop my GitHub in a minute, but I'm highly familiar with building AI agents.
Oh, love to hear it. I appreciate you being here. All right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. Feel free to chime in whenever you like. Um, boom. If y'all don't know, the actual project I'm supposed to be making is a AI, basically picture organizer for my girlfriend. I'm hoping I could make some type of um, application that organizes her pictures and then pushes it to like some cloud network so that she can save her pictures and delete them from her phone. Um, fun things like that. Super quick. I'm hoping I could bang it out in a weekend or something. Um, but I'm wondering what other people are making. How are you building these AI agent workflows? I'm using Claude and tools like Flowise AI at the top to make AI agent design patterns and AI agent workflows. So if you were also looking for that, I would love to hear what you're building. What tools are you using? Uh, and shout out to y'all. There are new faces. Go ahead, Mike.
Are you doing any voice stuff? Like,
Boom. Like 11 Labs stuff.
absolutely.
Boom. So yeah, I have dabbled in a bunch of voice agents. So a couple years ago with 11 Labs and making my own voice into an agent. But more
Oh, yeah.
recently, the real-time webhooks like Poly and Rhyme.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm very much aware of lots of the voice agents, but haven't had the time to actually build a production one. I'm wondering how's your journey with that?
Man, I have built several production voice agents via 11 Labs and, pretty much every other platform, all the APIs, um, all the hooks, N8N. I mean, you name it. It's a powerful thing.
Boom, and I appreciate you sharing, Mike. I would love to hear more, and eventually I'm gonna make it so that people can join from the screen and show it. Give me a second. Sorry, y'all. Just gotta move my car. Shout out to y'all. AI still can't move my car across the street. Maybe one of y'all make an agent workflow for that. You make a lot of money. Shout out to you. Y'all, I'm so happy I got the stream up and running so that I could get this whole space on the run with me. Because if y'all don't know, I hate having to be cooped up in my living room in order to get this space going.
phone to be all so that I'm not on the phone and driving. I appreciate y'all. I don't want to get banned like Extra Emily. All right, we landed perfectly safe. No bans. Shout out to y'all. And I have seen new faces: OC, Grinch, Mike, all the people on the other platforms. I appreciate y'all. We're going to be a little more stable for the next ones. I'm supposed to be getting ready for the next stream. Like making the posts and setting up the links, all that good jazz. I'm just tired, y'all. It's been a long weekend. I would love to hear in the comments, what are y'all doing this weekend to get you ready for the next weekend? And if you are on the stage and you would like to, grab the mic and tell me, I would love to hear it. What are y'all doing to get ready? How are you going to make sure you're ahead? What are you doing? Hopefully something.
I don't know if any of you are dads out there, but if you are, happy Father's Day.
Wait, what? Let me see.
Tomorrow.
Okay, it's tomorrow. I was about to say, what?
Yeah, tomorrow. I'm a little early. I'm a dad,
Sure, sure. You have the most exciting tech talks on Twitter or on X. But like, what do you have to say to where like AI is taking over like programming? Because like I'm an experienced programmer. Like I've done multiple years programming, but I find myself like using AI more and more, and then like when I do it myself, I'm like, hey, I do this. And then when somebody like sends me a review to do, always start with like, okay, this person said me this, check out what's wrong with them. And then they pinpoint within like 1 minute the things that are wrong with them. And I'm like, yeah, they're wrong. But. So what do you think about that?
For me, I
Boom,
think
you want to
AI
take
is
that
cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to step.
Oh no,
I think
let's
AI
Sean.
is
I want Sean to answer that question.
one? I hear you, but I also want to hear from more people. You want to take that mic? I would love to hear your opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. AI is cool, right? I mean, it came on the scene quick. I know most platforms, but when it comes, I'm a dev. I've been a dev for years, and not not necessarily I mean, I'm a dev in all aspects, but when it comes down to it, AI is great, but you got to understand database structure. You got to understand how to edit the code. You got to know some Python and most programming languages. Various things to really bring, to ship something, right?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When somebody answers a question like that, here's my problem with that. Is knowing the thing that we're supposed to do or getting the job done we're supposed to do. Like, are we supposed to be accurate or are we supposed to know the thing? are we supposed to be like intelligent, or like if we can get
No,
it
man.
done?
I think
Well,
it's
okay, do you
both.
understand what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do. I think it's both. Um, you know, in my mind, these days, especially with AI and all the resources that are available, a uneducated individual can learn anything if they put the effort in.
Okay, you see, you're making my point. Like, is it point that somebody is supposed to be educated, or somebody is supposed to get it done correctly?
No, you don't have to be educated. You just got to be driven.
Yeah, yeah. You don't have to be educated to do the thing or understand it. Too many people overthink this. I think you're overthinking this, Edward.
No,
Just
but
do the
like right
thing.
now, a really person who just knows how to get stuff done, doesn't who's not educated can get stuff done. Is that a problem? That's my question.
Why? Why would that be a problem?
Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what he was. I was responding to his question,
Oh,
to
It
his
doesn't
answer.
take
I
a
mean,
formal education. I'll say that much. It does not take a formal education. It takes a desire
yeah,
to learn.
yeah. I'd be telling people every day. Listen, just because you're not good enough to be a coach doesn't mean you're not a great player. Like, you do not need to read all the books on basketball in order like to play basketball. Like, you don't have to read all the books in order to ride the bike. Matter of fact, you can't read any of the books in order to learn anything. You can't read a book. You can't just go to school and like learn this. Like, you do have to hop on a bike.
Sean, that's a bad example. In order to ride a bike,
Why is it a bad example,
in
Edward?
order to ride a bike, the only thing that matters is you rode the bike. You reading the book doesn't matter at all. That's absolutely so irrelevant.
I disagree. What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Did you read a book to ride a bike? You just rode the bike.
Um,
You got to read a lot
maybe
of
you're
books,
not
brother.
understanding that all of the skills that you do, whether it's riding a bike, learning to speak, all of these are skills that you learn by watching other people and doing the thing, not reading a book, not going to a school, not learning it from a class. People learn other than just being
Okay,
educated.
so you were saying by
That's what I
doing
need
it.
you to
So
understand.
you agree with me by
And
doing it. So by doing the thing, you get good
okay,
at it.
so now you're telling me doing the thing equals pressing buttons on the computer. Or does doing the thing mean that you thought about it and read it to an AI? Or does doing the thing mean there's always this argument that because I got the end result a different way, it somehow invalidates my workflow?
By the way, I'm not saying that. If you got the correct answer, that's
It's
my
about
point.
the energy, Edward. We can hear what you're implying.
What,
It's
what am I?
not
No,
about.
I'm implying is like it doesn't matter how you get the good result. Just get the good result. To me, okay, the reason
No.
I'm saying that is because of late I've noticed because I've perfected using AI now. Like because I used to like grind out like I've done all the software engineer shit like I've multiple years. So like anyone who says you're incompetent, whatever, I don't care. But now I've started using AI, and everything that used to take me like 3 days, 4 days, whatever, I do them in like 1 hour. And people are fucking pissed. I've noticed my coworkers are so mad at this. They're so mad because I can review their stuff, do all my tickets, whatever. And they're like, "Oh my god, you're using AI." They're mad as fuck. I've noticed.
All right. So the only thing I wanted to add to this was that it's great to do the things, do learn from the experiences, um, but eventually you learn the nuances of doing the thing. I'm begging people to jump in the pool rather than worried about what people say about people who jump in the pool when you're just trying to learn to swim. Like, you're trying to learn these things,
please do not listen to anybody who's going to tell you how or why to, like, please jump in the pool. Stop waiting for people to tell you the benefits of learning Mandarin.
I agree with you on
Go.
that. I agree with you on that. That one, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, like
So we're on the same page on that.
I
That
feel like we're, yeah. What page aren't we on the same page? Like I
no,
feel like
like yeah, you are invalidating what I was saying earlier.
I wasn't necessarily invalidating. I'm wondering what part did I invalidate? Because I'm feeling like we're I just hate this feeling that if you're an engineer, if y'all don't understand, this tech just came out a couple months ago. It was never this nice. Not everybody was using it for everything, um, but we are now using it for everything. This
Are you talking about Claude?
I'm talking about all of them.
Claude is the best. So Claude is
Yeah,
the
Claude is the best, sure. But I'm pointing out that most of them only recently got good for anything. Like yes, I've been using them for half a decade, but I am saying realistically, in the past few months, aka when Claude Code and all of these other agents got a little bit more autonomous to be actually do these things. Like
yeah,
yes, there were
but
people who could get,
they're bringing in a problem. Juniors are so screwed. I don't know how they're gonna figure this out. That's so screwed. I don't know. To me, because like you and me, when it fucks up, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, yeah, you messed up there." But our juniors gonna know that.
I am going to tell you that shout out to the people who getting a job in tech was easy for them. I have been here for quite some time helping people get jobs, and they'll tell me it was easy in 2021. They'll tell me it was easy in 2020. They'll tell me it was easy in 2012. They'll tell me it was easy, and then I point out there was people struggling here in these in these online streets, on the actual streets. So y'all are telling me it's so easy, and then I point out a large amount of people can't do it. Like if they lost their job today, they cannot go out and get a new job.
Yeah, I know that. If I lost my job right now, it's a total. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just
But I'm
start
pointing
content
out that
creation.
was always a thing. I don't know if they're a part of the communities in which a layoff was absolutely like detrimental to like anything. Like yeah,
No, no,
that is real.
2022, you get laid off, you start another one. It was like obvious. Like you pop up from one job to another one. It was so simple then. It was a simple life then.
Was it simple, y'all?
Then,
Because
then it was simple.
are you speaking from like y'all? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Um, because I be feeling. I'm wrong. I gotta be wrong. I'm young, y'all. I'm young. Since I've been in the job, uh, you know, uh, literally getting jobs, it's always been bad. I am a millennial. I'm of the generation where by the time I had any sense, we were already market crashing. So like you're telling me it was like great in 2012. I
No,
literally
no, not
just
2012. I said 2022. Like
okay in 2022.
that's what I was
Uh,
talking about. Like
People are telling me it was good, but like I don't.
no, after the pandemic, when everything was open up, people saying people are losing
Uh,
jobs.
I don't know, man. People. Shout out to the people
I do see the stats. Um, I
Oh,
just
no,
always
I
find it
agree with
hard.
you. 2026, if you lose your job, you're screwed. You're pretty much screwed. If I
I
lose
don't
my
know,
job,
y'all.
I'm just gonna study physics, whatever. I'll do a PhD in physics.
Shout out to y'all. I have lots of friends, who did get laid off, and it did suck. They found new jobs.
Yeah, but
A
when you're doing
lot
the
of.
interview, you have to do the AI interview part too. That
I
part no
hear
one
you.
knows.
I hear you. You had the interview. Oh, maybe it's just me. It's got to be just me, y'all. If you're on the hunt, whether you're building AI agent workflows or maybe you're trying to get a job in tech, maybe you're getting paid in 2026, whatever you're coming out for, grab the mic. I have many thoughts. I would love to hear anybody but my own thoughts. We're hearing a lot from Edward, but I would love to hear other people's thoughts, because personally, it's really hard for me to ever believe when they tell you things were so great in the past. Things were so much better yesterday than they are today. And I'm like, yo, you have more options today than you had yesterday. How could that possibly be? How could that possibly be?
Yeah,
How could it be better in a
sure.
world without
But
the internet?
yeah, back in the day, I just needed to know how to crack the like coding interview. Now I have to know how to crack the coding interview, how to use that in AI interview, and then how to use an AI agent in the interview. It's kind of complicated now. It's mixed. It's kind of like wow. Sean, I know you're Tamintown, but you understand what I'm saying, though.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy. I would love to hear from Mike or someone else. Go ahead, Mike.
I want to mention something. So, yes, it's become tough. You mentioned LinkedIn earlier. I hibernated mine yesterday. I left every social other than this platform because I don't want the attention. I'm not as young as you. I founded 2 different companies that are very successful, and one of them is a SaaS product. I'm not exaggerating. Spent probably invested $7 million in creating that product back in, pandemic times. And today I can do it all by myself without having to spend that money. And so for AI, I appreciate that because it kind of bridges the gap. But at the same time, the software developers that were $250 an hour that I paid, I can't use them anymore. And I think that's an unfortunate thing.
Boom. To clarify, it's because the price of a developer went up over the years. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I'm based in the U.S., so I mean, I had developers that were okay. So I'll keep it short. But when I started the SaaS product, AI wasn't here yet. Our developers were in Russia. This was around the time that the war took place, and various things happened, so it stalled the project. So then we moved to Colombia to developers, and they were all much more inexpensive. But when you get into the U.S. and get software developers, at least back then, $250 an hour wasn't a joke. And it was, but it was an education. So it's the work. It has changed so much. I'm not disappointed in it because I I have you, are y'all familiar with Lovable?
Yeah, yeah. I think every developer here is familiar with Lovable.
For those
Well,
who
I
aren't,
have probably over 300 projects on Lovable,
for those who
realistically.
aren't, Lovable generates a website for you. Go ahead, Mike.
They do a lot of Developable does a lot of things, especially if if you make the integrations, if you connect it to Git, if you connect it to everything else and bring in the MCPs, and so it's not the only one. I mean, there's Higgsfield. I mean, there's so many. Hugging Face. There's just so many, but if you can connect those resources together, I don't publish this, but I'm a Google developer as well, and if you can connect to APIs and understand all of those things, and you can connect the resources together, you can produce just some incredibly amazing things. I mean, I have clients still that I do their web or I do their development or whatever. And these days they call me and I say, what do you want? The sky's the limit. Because there's really, there's not a single thing that I've tried to build in the last year that I can't produce, whether it's voice, whether it's AI agents, whether it's orchestration. I don't know how many of you have heard of LangChain. LangChain is a great orchestration platform.
Sean, so you see my experience. He's going through it right now.
He's going through what?
Like literally what he's describing, to where he was doing everything himself until the technology was like doing it, and you're like, oh yeah.
I was spending massive amounts of money on people until AI came, and now I don't spend any money on people because pretty much, I can build it all myself now, right? So it goes back to what I mentioned earlier. AI is great, but if you understand database schema, if you understand, code and how to implement and how to, take back and get into the code and piece the things together that AI misses, I think it's huge.
Boom. I appreciate you, Mike. And shout out to Unique Gabenga as well as OC and Def PB for joining the conversation, joining the stage. Feel free to grab the mic if you'd like to join. If you did have anything to say or had questions or what have you, please do. Otherwise, we'll probably end up just going back to Edward and Mike.
Wait, what did you say? Just go back to Edward. Like, am I the
Because I was
default
going to
child?
ask Edward a question. If you
No,
did.
Sean, that was funny. I was just making fun of it.
Yeah, I already know, Edward. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. I do see Unique Gabenga's hand up, so we are going to go to them. But please, y'all, don't miss your opportunity. We are now streaming to Twitch, YouTube, LinkedIn, as well as Twitter. We're going to be streaming to other platforms as well as soon as I get the pages up. But that always means that lots more people will be seeing this. This will be recorded on other platforms. So the hiring manager, the CEO, the person who has their thumbs on the scale of who gets the job and who doesn't, yeah, they're seeing it right now. But the question is, are you going to grab the mic or are you going to let that opportunity go to someone else tonight? Shout out to Unique Gabenga, the person taking your next opportunity. But hopefully we'll talk to you soon. What's good, Gabenga? How are you doing?
Good morning or good afternoon. Currently, from my own side, it is good morning because I'm currently around, I think, 12:56 a.m. in Nigeria. Sorry, the name is Unique Benga. So, what I want to say, am I like audible? Just a
Yes, we hear
thumbs
you
up.
fine, brother.
Okay, thank you very much. So, I am actually a front-end developer. Although, like, normally what I do is I write JavaScript, React, and I also use WordPress. But currently, after like AI, what's it called? And I think Claude. Normally, I used ChatGPT before for trying to like sort some things, but later I store Claude. So what I want to like choose now is I'm trying to like migrate into AI agents, but I'm kind of seeing some confusion whereby when talking about AI agents, currently a lot of people are giving advice of do this, do that, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to like see a way because one problem I notice is AI hallucinates if not prompted well. So I'm currently like looking of like transitioning into an AI agent developer because currently it seems just being a developer alone is not enough. And currently with the news of companies like sacking workers for AI, while some companies are even like employing AI agents and all. So I'm just trying to like update myself and reposition for the next thing. But the problem is I'm trying to like understand because while I was talking to somebody, the person mentioned like I need to understand LangChain and try and learn some, I think some basic things before just moving into AI agents so that they will be different from being an AI agent developer than just be a prompt engineer sort of. So that's I think that's my question. So
Can I
like
answer that
if
one?
anybody
Can I answer that one?
yes,
Yeah, go
I'll be
ahead.
very glad. Thank you.
Go ahead, Edward.
Oh, and by the way, because I've been dealing with AI right now, because like first of all, Claude is the best coding agent, but it sucks at designing. If you want to design, go to like ChatGPT or Lovable, whatever. So design that shit, then bring it into Claude. It's gonna program it perfectly. So you have to like mix them up back and forth. But actually, your specific question again. Ask the question again. I think I wanted to answer that, but I kind of confused myself. Can you ask again?
Okay. So my question now is I want to move into I want to be an AI agent developer. But like yeah, so what I'm being like what a friend advised me to do is instead of me trying to like just learn prompt engineer and start
Okay.
just
Now I remembered what I wanted to answer. Okay. So if you want to be an AI developer, first of all, never trust the AI. It's gonna hallucinate. Never trust it. But the one thing it's gonna be good at, it's gonna point out whether you are correct or good at what you think. Trust your instinct. Then go with your instincts first. And then say, I want this. Obviously, it's gonna agree with you. But say, poke holes in what I'm thinking. What can make it better? And then that's where, like, if you're using Claude, then you do something and then you're like, okay, I'm taking this result, then pop it off into ChatGPT, whatever. ChatGPT will notice it's from Claude. They're gonna compete with each other. For some reason, they're competing as well. I think the algorithm is doing that. They need to like take some shots. Then you get that back and then bring it to Claude. Always try like Claude is the one I always come back to. But I get Claude results, take to ChatGPT, Claude, and then I like the result. But never trust your agent. Like never trust it. Always trust your instinct. And then make it do what you want to do. And by the way, these are supposed to be like calculators. Like, is the calculator saying 7 times 7 is 49? No, you're the one saying, I want to know what 7 times 7 is. So you are the one doing the what did you want to do, like what the work has to be.
Boom. Thank you, Edward. Go ahead, Mike. I don't know if you wanted to chime in too.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll drop a link in a minute. So, you know, knowledge base, right? Knowledge base to me is important. Um, and as crazy as this may sound, cruise contracts. So I'll drop a link in a minute. So I created multiple platforms, but there's one that I because I've unpublished most things because I've actually had platforms that people try to steal, but I've got one out there right now that's published, and it's it's taking some of the resources of AI, embedding knowledge base, and creating. I mean, I basically created like an agent council, right? So there's I created one in there that's called the Devil's Advocate, and so try to school it, try to train the AI so that and it's all fucking crazy, right? But the one thing I'll say is that let it know you're the boss, man. I mean, it's a weird thing, but I'll drop a link in a minute, and you can test it. I don't have the voice hooked up to it right now, although you can talk to it. But it's unique. There's some powerful stuff out there. The reason, and I literally have, I don't know if y'all know the diamond structure on Lovable, but I'm basically a 3x5, or what do they call it, 5x diamond person on Lovable. And Lovable is not the only one. I mean, hell, there's everyone, right? But and Claude, I installed Claude and ClaudeBot and all that locally, run it locally. That way I don't have to worry about the internet. But there's a lot of power out there. But in my mind, if you embed, the right, I guess you could say, underlying prompt, the right data, and the right resources, then you can get the chosen AI of your choice to perform correctly. In most cases, although you still have to be aware.
Cool. I appreciate it, Mike. All right, and there are new faces on and off the stage. Please do come up if you wanted to speak. I would love to hear your point of view as strangers on the internet. Shout out to the people who showed up, speakers on stage, listeners in the listener section. We appreciate you. All right, I'm hoping we answered the question for Unique Gabenga. All right.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think the question I kind of like grabbed some understanding from what the two speaker advised. I'm really grateful. Thank you very much, Mike. And sorry, I can't remember the second speaker's name. I think he dropped down. So, and thank you very much, Sean. Yeah, thank you.
Boom. And Unique's website looks really nice. Y'all should check it out. All right. I appreciate you. Shout out to Blue Crypt, OC, Grinch, Dev, as well as Mike. Thank y'all for being here. Oh, and Dev PB. All right. This is the first stream, y'all. Hundreds of people already came out. Hopefully, y'all liked it. Hopefully you joined. Maybe you even grabbed the mic. It's not over yet. I will still be here for a little while longer. But I do have to order like dinner and get that ordered for my family. They're gonna be mad because it's gonna come at around 9 p.m. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the people on stage. If you did have questions, there are engineers, hiring managers, CEOs in the room. Do know that friend you make today could be giving you the job tomorrow, but it won't happen if you don't introduce yourself. Say hi, my name is. You'd be surprised. Those are usually the people getting the jobs. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate the people lurking in the back. Shout out to Josh and Professor J. All right. I would love to hear more about what people are doing and working on. Go ahead, Mike. And then I see Lucia. And then I also see Dev PB. What's good, Mike?
I was just going to say, appreciate it.
Boom, no worries. Dev PB, did you want to join the conversation or have your own question? What's good?
Can you hear
We
me?
hear you great. What's up?
Fine. Sorry for the slight network issues. I think I dropped a message on, as in the comments. I think the question I was just asking is because I actually saw a news, I think from Anthropic, where they were saying that due to the, if this, I know this question might be off the topic today, I just feel I should ask because I was actually checking out and I saw Anthropic, I think the CEO of Anthropic, he mentioned that they want to make, I think, AI, they want to take it very, very slow due to the fact that most companies are actually complaining about like it's very expensive to manage, and both small startup companies, like example, I'm from Nigeria, by the way, and there's some startup founders I've met. They want to go into they want, so but for now, most of them they can't join due to the fact that it's quite expensive to run. So I was asking, is AI going to actually ever hit like a roadblock? Is it going to be a wall that is going to hinder it from moving forward? And also, do you think that running AI on like self-hosting, because I've heard people saying talk about self-hosting. I don't have quite information about that. So I would love to. My two questions are this: is AI going to actually hit a wall? And also, I want to know more about self-hosting when it comes to this AI infrastructure. And my final question is this: um going to AI, coming into AI agents, like you want to start becoming an AI agent developer, as I think Benga actually mentioned. I think I've not seen a repository or link concerning that so that I can actually go through it. All right, so that's my questions. I think all I have to actually share. Thank you, Sean, for the opportunity to actually speak into this space. All right.
Boom. All right, y'all. All right, Dev PB. Of course, it's gonna hit a wall. Nothing goes on forever. But how is that useful for you? If I told you the internet has hit a wall, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be on LinkedIn. Doesn't mean you shouldn't have made a website. AKA the things you should be doing today to get ready for AI. It's still going to be important even if it hits the wall.
I'm going to.
I didn't see any other hands up if people wanted to also chime in. But I'm pretty sure you got the answer, Dev PB. We are where we are, even if it goes absolutely no more. It stops right here. This is the best it'll ever get, and it's the worst it'll ever be. I'm still going to tell you should go check out the stuff. You should start building with it. You should know what people are doing. Oh, boom. I think I think my LinkedIn space, my LinkedIn Live just closed down because I think it's like 5 or 6 hours. Shout out to y'all. 400 people showed up. I appreciate y'all. I think it closed down, maybe not. Shout out to Lucia. I wanted to talk to you when you were on the stage. I appreciate you. We're going to go check out the LinkedIn and all the other good jazz a little bit later. Shout out to the people on Twitter. I love being here, and that's why I'm here on Twitter Spaces. But we are streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, as well as LinkedIn. Not LinkedIn anymore. I think it closed. So shout out to y'all for making my first stream amazing, with the hundreds of, if not thousands of people who already showed out. Please, y'all, if you were looking for opportunities, if you were on the hunt, you were getting paid in 2026, or maybe you were building AI agent workflows, whether you had questions or not, please grab the mic. We'd love to be talking to you. There's lots of opportunities. Hiring managers, CEOs, engineers, people who have their thumbs on the scales of who gets paid and who doesn't. Make sure you come up in the conversation, introduce yourself, maybe ask a question. Because in the meantime, Web3 OG is taking your opportunity, taking money out of your pocket, literally stealing food out of your fridge. Don't let it keep happening. But I know you will. You lurking in the back. Shout out to y'all. Let's go over to Web3 OG. What's good? How you been?
Hello and good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Sean. Good morning, Mr. Mike. And thank you so much to all of the speakers for really impacting on us. And for me, it's I think it's my first time really speaking out on space a space like this. I've always been on the listener role, and matter of fact, for a while, I think I've not even been active on Twitter. And then I saw this space today because it actually resonated with my search on YouTube. I've been searching for agentic workflow. Matter of fact, that was the main thing I was looking out today on YouTube. And then when I saw this space, I was like, wow, boom, like so on point. I hop right in because man, this is actually where development is going to. And for developers, I would like to say congratulations to you all, to all of us, because this is actually what's going to make developers stand out from the normal vibe coders.
So
And
Web3 OG, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Did you find us from YouTube?
Okay, no, exactly. What I was saying was my YouTube search today was based on AI agentic workflow, and then I saw this space from DevP because I follow DevP, I follow him a lot, and even you too, Mr. Sean. Like I've been following you way back. You cannot even imagine it's like way back maybe 2023 or thereabouts. Yes, but sometimes I go off Twitter, off and on like that. Yes, so about what I was saying, sir, I was saying that congratulations to developers because this is what's going to make developers to stand out from normal vibe coders, and I mean, there's no limit to what we can do. And me personally, I'm trying to like set or get myself on the right path on this agentic workflow. And today, based on my search, I'm realizing that the first step, first off, is to go back to the basics, right? As basic as the tools we use, such as GitHub, right? And basically all of those tools. First off, see how you can use GitHub or understand how GitHub integrates with this AI development, right? How does GitHub integrate? Because there are lots of things, I mean, I see concepts like working trees. I see concepts like GitHub normal uh um workflows. GitHub has its own workflows, and if you don't know how to use that correctly and how to integrate it, make it work with AI, that's going to be quite difficult, quite challenging, right? And also when doing a project or when trying to make an agentic workflow, you ask your agent, ask whatever it is that you're using, right? How do I do this? You know what you want to achieve, and ask the agent itself, ask the tool that you're using. It's going to give you like a roadmap. And as a developer, once you get that roadmap, it's quite easy to start from there, right? It's easy to start from there. And that's like the first things first, because you know what's on your mind, and this AI are there to help us do it and give us step by step guide to help us do it. And then basically ask it, how do I have an agent to help me remember my context? How do I have an agent to help me write tests for my code? Right? It's going to recommend tools for you. Right? It's going to help us like give you a roadmap so you can maybe have your book and your pen, draft, right, and know how to also make infrastructures, because another thing is infrastructure, right? It's not just one. Vibe coders really don't know about infrastructure. As a developer, you know better. What makes you stand out? It's what infrastructure am I going to use? What environment? How do I set up my development environment better? I mean, how do I do this on my local machine? Or if you're going to use the cloud, how do I do this on the cloud? Maybe like a VPS server, so you can even use your phones wherever you are. This makes you stand out because a client you're working for might ask you to do something, and then you're not with your laptop, right? But then with your phone, you could do something very, very basic or something very quick because you're connected and you have all of your infrastructures set out. And this makes one limitless, right? And also understanding concepts like MCP servers, the new terminologies that are coming out now, and and also how to use open source models or open source agents or whatever, because most of all of these new and trending AI tools out there are quite expensive. I can't even lie, like Cloud Code and all of the rest. I mean, they are great, but sometimes if you really want to follow up, you're going to end up spending lots of money, and that's crazy. For me, for example, like this has been quite some limiting factors, but then I figured out how to use most open source tools, most open source models to achieve some stuffs. And then if I have an opportunity to use Cloud, Kimi, or any of these paid models, I get to just use them to upscale or upgrade what I've been doing with the open source models, because the open source models are free, right? And they can also help you achieve a lot, right? But then you want to take advantage of that, because those cloud code and the rest are quite expensive. It's going to break your savings, right? So while understanding how to do or how to set up an agentic workflow, these are like the basic things we have to first map out first of all. If we go back to the basics, I mean, you know what they say, that if you want to do something, if you want to build something very, very massive, you have to start from the basics, learn from the basics. This is my own path right now. This is like my journey and what I'm trying to do in order to help myself to become familiar and always use the agentic workflow, because that's going to set us apart from normal vibe coders. Infrastructure, knowing the basics, and also learning how to work with the tools at your disposal. I mean, tools that you can use for at least for a start, to be able to build your own personal projects and see that your flow works, right? And then if you have the opportunity to work for or to work with or to collaborate with companies, or people you want to learn from, contribute to, and then you can now get the opportunity to use tools that might be available to you, and then upscale, upgrade yourself from there, and help contribute and also learn, which is the most important, right? So this is like my thoughts on this. And to answer um unique Benga question and what DFP said and everybody else that have been saying, all of the speakers as well, and I've really learned a great deal, and I'm glad I hopped on this space. So I'm just going to drop the mic now, and I'm going to thank everyone for the knowledge they've been sharing, and the listeners as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Sean. Thank you so much for all you've been doing so far. Thank you so much. And thank you, Mr. Mike, because I really learned a lot, like a lot, and from everyone else as well.
Boom, and shout out to Web3 OG for filling up enough time for me to order food and dinner for my family. I appreciate you. If you did have any questions or things you wanted to say to me, feel free to shoot. I appreciate all the speakers on stage that haven't spoken yet. If you did want to speak, now's the time. Whether you had questions, there are engineers, hiring managers, CEOs, recruiters in the room across platforms. So if you did have anything to ask, now's your chance. If you wanted to introduce yourself or anything. All right, let's go over to Blue Crypt. We appreciate you. You have a question, or maybe you just like the vibe. What's good?
Yeah, Jem, everybody, Mr. Shan. Um, I just stumbled on this page and it's been amazing. Like I just stumbled on it and I planned to be on the listener section, not to talk because I just know AI, the cloud, normal chat box, and like asking questions. I don't really know the agent on the workflows way. But you just motivated me to just come up, like just come up. You even sent me a speaker. Like I've never been sent a speaker before, and it's something like just let me come up and thank you. I just like this platform, and I'm grateful I stumbled on this, and I'll be coming here, and I would like to listen more and more. Thank you, Mr. Sham.
Boom, I appreciate you. And I gave you a follow so you could jump on the stage whenever you like. Please do keep, showing up, introducing yourself. If you did have any questions for people, that is the quickest way to get connected with people is to ask awesome questions. Shout out to Blue Crypt. Thank you so much for being here. And I do see lots of faces. If anybody did have any questions or conversation they'd like to put forward, I'd appreciate it. I am a little bit more here for the couple minutes. In theory, I'm supposed to invite people. I am so like blessed for hundreds of people to come out when I do a space, and I didn't invite no one. I didn't send out no invitations. I didn't tell nobody specific to come. Just hundreds of people come out. I appreciate y'all. In theory, at 9 p.m., which is in 30 minutes, I should invite people. Like, I should send out some invitations to my friends, family, because if y'all don't know, I try to, do the things I preach. If y'all are hosting a party, you should invite people. Don't just like put balloons on your mailbox and hope people come. They will come. People show up here. There's one or two people on Twitch, one or two people on LinkedIn. But if you really wanted people to come, you should invite people. Shout out to y'all uh, for showing up uninvited. I appreciate y'all. Um, y'all are the people who hear things early, who aren't waiting to be invited. Matter of fact, you're not waiting for people to tell you what's good here. You're on the hunt. You're probably getting paid in 2026, or maybe you're building AI agent workflows. But either way, you're grabbing the mic. We appreciate you. We'll check you out later because there is someone on stage about to take your opportunities. Shout out to DJ M. What's good? How are you doing? You there, DJ?
Yep, I'm here, guys. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jibril. I'm a software engineer. I used to do Web3 back then, but I switched to AI. And currently, I'm into AI agents and building, uh, building solutions using local models. So I had a few questions. I don't know if we have engineers in the room that are familiar with inferencing. I wanted to know how one can distribute a model across many computers, like the way they distribute, because like basically big models like ChatGPT are like 1 TB of space, and in order for someone to run those models, they have to distribute them across multiple machines, basically, because you can't have 1 TB VRAM or something like that. So I wanted to know if we have people in the room that are familiar with inferencing, people that understand how we can distribute a huge model across multiple machines. So yeah, I think that's my question.
Boom. I would love to know if people have experience with that. If you do, please raise your hand. Come up. I happen to have worked at Bento ML, an inference company. They work, it's an open source, you can pull it down and deploy your own models on your own cloud networks and query it and all that good jazz. So I would tell you it's kind of like how you distribute like anything on the net. Like, for instance, we already have lots of distributed systems, um, but I'm wondering what specifics did you want to know about it? What's good, DJM?
So basically, what I wanted to understand is how can you distribute, like take one model and distribute it across multiple machines, and then synchronize the computation. I guess when you send a request, for instance, when you send it prompts, like those chunks of the model that are distributed like across those machines, how do they act as one model? Because they are distributed across different hardware. So how do we get to synchronize all of that and get a final result? It's something that trips my mind. These days I've been doing a lot of local stuff. I've been running LLMs on mobile devices, but I'm still amazed by how that is. I mean, the possibilities of doing that. I don't know if we have an engineer who does that in the room. I think giving a small explanation will be very appreciated.
Boom. And I'm hoping some engineers come up.
I think you can go ahead, please, Sean.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all not hear me anywhere? I'm pretty sure the stream is still going up. Any emojis on the stage if you can hear me?
We can hear
Okay,
you.
perfect.
I can
All
hear
right.
you.
DJ. Let's say you were trying to distribute something that wasn't an LLM. I'm trying to distribute a video, like just a video. I need it to be able to get it around the world, and you might know that if you're watching YouTube in Australia, you might ping different servers than me in US, because that is how the internet works, is distributed. Now he literally left, and I'm over here. Come back up, DJM. What I was gonna say, simplistically, there are different distribution patterns. So, like for instance, it's coming back up. For instance, in that YouTube video example, in theory, that YouTube video probably won't be updated very often. Let's say it's gonna be never updated. So in that instance, I do not necessarily have to have that remote instance talk to the one in America, because they do not get updated. It's running the same thing. It's going to distribute the same system, that YouTube video. Well, now, let's say we had to update it. Somebody's going to update the description on that. Understand there are different distribution systems to get that through all of your networks, so that all of the systems have the updated video. All of these systems still needed when you're doing AI and you're trying to distribute this whole system across cloud networks. Obviously, a lot more complex than I'm making it out to sound. Let's go over to Mike. Maybe we'll go more high level or more down to earth. Let's go over to Mike. What's good?
The best orchestration that I have come across so far is probably LangChain. There's a lot of capabilities there, and I totally believe in open source. Hugging Face, which I dropped a link a while ago, is an amazing resource for open source. It's an amazing resource for almost anything. There's several others. Some of them I'm afraid to share because some of them are dangerous, unfortunately. But I really raised my hand to say thank you, and I'm gonna have to depart. I have another space I've got to join, but I appreciate everyone here. I call you friends, and I'll be back.
Boom, and I appreciate you, Mike. We'll be here. I'll be here at least for another hour. I have to go pick up dinner, and then probably shut this whole place down. But I'll be here for another hour, Mike. I appreciate you.
Thank you, brother. Regardless of where you live, doesn't matter. Everybody be safe, and happy Father's
Boom.
Day.
Happy Father's Day, Mike. All right, let's go over to Grinch.dev. What's good?
Yeah, hey man. So I just want to chip in a little to the question that was asked about I think distribution systems. Uh, Although I don't really have much practical knowledge about or going into the deeps of distributed test systems. But based on what I've read, I mean, to update something like that, you have like a master database basically, and you have I think read replicas. So something like a master database only updates once there's like well it's like a major update. So you want to change. Let's say you have your user a what do we call it? A marketplace basically. So you have your stores, products and stuff, but then you want to update the prices and some other things that are changing. But you know that this don't really change every time, as you mentioned, right? So once you update the master database, then the replicas, those they take in uh the new info. So and then you have your cache system, which is like I think your CDN, basically the content delivery network that caches those on the internet so that your fetches are not taking so much time to update. So I think those are like basically what I can just put together or about like distributed test systems in general. But for AI, you have to like go into um you have your data centers basically, and each inference provider has their own set of maybe chips. I think Cerebras currently they're using a wafer chip or something, and same different from Google. Google is currently using their TPU, which is like their own set of chip that they are using to like ensure low latency and stuff. So those are just what I know currently about distributed systems. I don't really know the main thing, but yeah.
Boom, and thank you so much for sharing. Go ahead, DJM.
So my question was like, how do we now distribute one node across a data center? Because a data center is made up of multiple computers, hundred of them. So how do we take one model, for instance, like GPT, I don't know, 4 point something, that is 1 terabyte of, I mean, 1 terabyte of space, and how do we distribute that across all those computers? How do we take advantage of all those resources and distribute the model weights across all those computers? Because you can't just take one gigantic AI model and throw it into a machine. There is no such RAM. There's no enough RAM for such type of stuff. So how do we distribute the model across the data center? That is like my main question.
You partition the RAM. Yes, you don't have it on one computer. But one computer is like doing the distribution. Like you do actually have to have that on one computer. So like this idea that your thing isn't necessarily on one computer. Yes, all of the stuff is distributed across the computers, but like it's not any different than all of the other ones. Like all of our data was partitioned anyway. Like when you go on Facebook and somebody else goes on Facebook, it's not necessarily hitting the same server. Like, and yet somehow we are both on the same Facebook. It's because of the distributed network. Like we don't all have to be on the same computer to be doing the same thing. It's kind of partitioned where your computer has threads, except for those threads aren't running on your computer. They're running on somebody else's computer. And then the thread goes to another thing that's running on another person's computer. So right now you think of your computer as one computer when you're not realizing that your RAM has a bunch of threads, a bunch of computers that start up and start down in your wonderful GPU. Like it's a bunch of threads, and those threads don't have to be on your computer, even though they're ran by you. So specifically, what they're doing is they're taking a fifth or a tenth of or a hundredth of the model, putting it in one computer. Whenever they need those threads, it may call on that computer. This computer has 1 million threads. We need 1 billion in order to make ChatGPT. That means we have 1,000 of these computers together. They're going to work together and give you one ChatGPT inference query. Let's say we have 5,000 in this data center. So we are together doing 5 of OpenAI's threads all at the same time from this one data center. Millions of queries going through. Uh, Not any single one is like doing all, like somebody's query doesn't go in and then the whole computer is working on their one query, all millions of threads. No, somebody gets some of the threads, some people get some of the RAM. Like this is all partitioned out so that no one necessarily is using all of the RAM, even though technically it does take all of the RAM to do the thing. It's about partitions. If you don't know what that is, it's basically me chopping up my GPU into sections and then basically spinning them up as their own computers. All right. Hopefully that was as simple as I could make it. I don't know if you wanted to know about the exact tools. Do check out any of the cloud network providers, whether it be AWS, Azure, uh, or Google Cloud, GCP. Sorry, mosquitoes are trying to get me. I appreciate y'all. All right. Hopefully that was helpful, DJ M. It's that is particularly cloud networking 101. I'm pretty sure they gave me the whole spiel when I got my first job at Amazon. Having to know why do we have all these mini services? We have these mini services because we have distributed networks in which we do not know what will be using this service. So it has to be super mini to do that service super well in this distributed network. Do check it out. There's lots of ways to make a cloud network. There's lots of patterns and lots of ways that people do the backing up and caching of all of their states across the system. All right, y'all, I'm going to keep going. I do see some new stage. Shout out to Dev PB as well as G1B Height. Shout out to Lucia also. I saw you come up earlier. Appreciate you. If you did want to join the conversation, please do. I am chilling out in my backyard for like 5 to 10 minutes before I have to go and pick up some food for my family. So I appreciate y'all having the conversations with me. About 1,000 people came out today. So if you did introduce yourself, if you grab the mic, if you put your whatever in the bottom right hand corner, these are a couple of steps you take to get closer to getting paid in 2026. Shout out to y'all. We'll be here for a little bit longer for whoever would like to speak or ask questions or join the conversation. Shout out again to y'all. Shout out to the people lurking in the back. Josh, I see you. Unique, Abanga, Lucia, I appreciate you. And then the people on stage, shout out to Grinch.dev, DJM, Web3OG, as well as Dev PB. We will be here for a little while longer. I haven't invited anyone, by the way, y'all. Usually I invite so many people, and it's actually so sad. Twitter nerfed my notification system. They took it all away. So now I'm going to have to actually send people DMs and stuff in order to get them here. But the crazy thing is 1,000 people still showed up and I didn't invite anybody. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for showing up. Make sure you keep showing up for you, as well as your community, your friends, and your family. They needed the opportunities. I often say the people who show up here, who just came out to support, they usually don't need the opportunities, y'all. They're at work. They're out there doing stuff. They didn't need the opportunities. But if you're lurking in the back and you needed to help getting paid in 2026, maybe you were working on AI agent workflows. Either way, grab the mic. We'd love to be talking to you. Because until then, someone else is going to be coming up, joining the conversation, and getting the opportunities that were rightfully yours. Shout out to E down there as well. Dang, mosquito tried to get me. I appreciate y'all. Literally right in my face. All right, I'm back. Dang, Blake. Oh my God. You can at least not do it in my ear. That's crazy. All right, y'all. I appreciate you. I gotta go to the front because they're eating me up in the backyard here. I appreciate y'all, and I do see some faces on the stage. If y'all did want to speak, feel free. I am going to hop in the car and get dinner in a couple minutes. What's good, Dev PB? How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you very much. Yeah, I learned a lot from this space, from Mike to 3OG, I think DJM and Bridge. Thank you very much for this space. I think it's 1 a.m. here, Nigerian time. So I'll be leaving this space now, and I think will there be another space tomorrow? Or so I can actually just set that on my calendar. I'll be on the space tomorrow. If there'll be another space tomorrow, I'll be here. So I loved today's space and I learned a lot. And I'll be looking into, I think, AI agentic. That's area soon enough so that I can just maximize it and just learn one or two stuff. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Sean, for the privilege to come on to this space. I really appreciate. Thank you very much. All right, I'll be going up now. Thank you. Yeah.
Boom. And oh my God, it's starting to rain. I gotta get out of here. I appreciate y'all. I had to get all my stuff inside real quick. All right. I did see a hand up. What's good, G1BI?
Wow, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
Oh wow. Hey, I just wanted to thank you for the space. It's been enlightening, especially for somebody who's been in tech and doing a lot of AI side projects. Really appreciate it. Um, there's a question earlier about distributing LLMs, and I just wanted to chime in on one piece because I've been working on some I've been working on some projects where I've had to like build APIs for different LLMs, and there's this open source project called Light LLM, and it's like a LLM gateway. So if you want to, connect to, multiple, even if you have your own LLM on some computers in the data center, or you want to connect to some commercial LLM out there, um, it'll let you essentially build one API and then connect to multiple different LLMs on the back end. It's like a LLM gateway or LLM router. So I just wanted to I just wanted to offer that for folks who are working their AI projects. So I didn't hear it mentioned, but like I said again, thank you for the space, and I'm learning a lot and appreciate you.
Boom. I appreciate you being here as well, and as well as coming up. Very few people do. So thank you so much. And I wish there was more people to ask y'all questions. I actually do. Will send the invitations tomorrow, y'all. Um, we gotta make sure the people are getting more than just my commentary. Even though I love hearing my voice, would love for people to hear more engineers, more hiring managers, more recruiters, more CEOs, and hear their opinions and what they're doing to build as well as getting paid in 2026. All right. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to G1B. I appreciate you. And please do tell us what you're making. Would love to hear what you've been using AI agents for. Wondering what you've been using AI for. What's good?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've been in enterprise IT for a while, so this may I don't know, but I'm making an ITSM remedy ticketing system, like an online ticketing system where you can log in and create um, create requests. And so doing that one. There's another project I have to do. We got like a report generator, like an AI report generator that you can punch in like YouTube URLs, and if you wanted to do like a detailed report of what's in that YouTube video or any other topic, you can do that. And the third project I'm working is in a recovery ISO. I don't know if people like this is for people who are techs and you have some issue with your computer, your system, and you boot up to recovery ISO. Except this recovery ISO, it connects to a LLM and kind of guides you through the process of doing recovery or or restore system restore, recovery, repair, restore. So those are I've been geeking out ever since I started using using AI. Oh, probably for the past 6-7 months. I mean, everybody's been using AI for chat GPT, asking questions and stuff like that, but I've been using Claude Code pretty heavily for the past maybe 6 or 7 months. And so yeah, I've been having a lot of fun and doing a lot of projects that I could probably only dream about before. So yeah, it's really fun. I'm glad to be alive at this time in history, especially for a technologist. You've been doing this stuff. I've been doing like mostly IT networking and tech support type stuff for many years, but it's a cool time to be alive right now.
Boom! Shout out to y'all. So the LinkedIn does in fact close after 4 hours. I don't think Restream would have just dropped the ball and accidentally closed down the LinkedIn. Would love to hear if people have different experience. Maybe LinkedIn Live going more than 4 hours. But I'm pretty sure they just closed it down after 4 hours. Shout out to the people, the 400 people who saw us on LinkedIn. I appreciate y'all. And if you are currently watching on YouTube, Twitch, or here on Twitter, I appreciate y'all as well. Shout out to the people who are in this space. I appreciate y'all the most. If y'all did come over here from the top right hand corner, the QR code in the video, I appreciate y'all even more because I'm hoping we could get some more people from there. Gonna be doing Twitch next and some other platforms. But shout out to the people who are already here: Grinch.dev, DJM, G1BI. I assume I'm saying that right. Seems like that's how it's supposed to be said. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. One of the things I've been working on, besides the step-by-step agent workflow at the top, been trying to build some new applications for my friends and family. They have lots of use cases, and they don't use Claude necessarily as much as I do. So making an easy way to make their ideas into things is hopefully what I'm going to be doing in the next couple of weeks, as well as hopefully streaming and events and all that good jazz with y'all. So if you do like this, if you wanted to learn more about AI agent workflows, or maybe you're getting paid in 2026, feel free to share the room. We would love to be talking to you. Shout out to Arun Kumar in the back there. I appreciate you as well. All right. Now that I
Hey,
followed everyone,
hey Sean,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I got a quick question for you. For me, different people, I guess they have different way they access Cloud Code, but I use a Visual Studio Code with the Cloud Code plugin to access it. But I know other people, they use the app or they use the CLI. Do you have any, I don't know, recommendations or favorites or anything when it comes to which interface that you use for accessing your workflow?
Boom. So me personally, I am a fan of the app. Understand you can, in fact, get everything you can from the app. I love that it connects to the app on my laptop, so that I could set off remote applications or that are sent to my local machine, rather than developing in a GitHub repo or on the cloud network. I particularly like that. It also works with like the CLI and remoting in with /remote or something like that. Job won't allow that and some other stuff. But I do like being able to code on the go. So being able to SSH into my terminal, or at minimum remote in using just the Claude app. Either way is good, but just trying not to let things stop me from coding. So having access to the mobile app, as well as the remote CLI, really helps. Shout out to you. I thank you so much for the question. Would love to hear what other people are doing. But yeah, that's currently what I'm doing. I do usually, like if I'm trying to do actual work, I do jump straight into the CLI. Like I'll open up a folder and I'll, terminal in, I'll CD down, make a new folder, and hop on Claude. But that's just me. Some people prefer to, start in a repo. Maybe it's already connected to their cloud network. Maybe they're in VS Code. I used to do Cursor, but have been moved to Claude in the coming. With this new job, if y'all don't know, I have a job that pays for the credits. So being able to use the best models for whatever I'm doing has been a great increase in what at least my perception of what AI is. Because back in the day, I'm paying for every button press, so I press it a lot less often. But when the job is paying for it, you really have no excuse to not have used the tool and got to know what was going on. So have been pressing it a lot more. Claude is awesome. Been using that for quite some time. So that's just my 2 cents, what I've been working on, G1. Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Sean.
Boom. And if there are anyone who else would like to jump on that, as well as maybe ask their own question, maybe Grinch.dev, Josh, or anyone lurking in the back, Professor J, Victor, Arun Kumar, DJM,
E and Unique Gabenga. I appreciate y'all. I am supposed to be leaving right this second to go get my sorry, I had to make sure the stream was still running. To go get dinner. Um, I appreciate y'all. It is now 9 p.m. I do have to feed my family. Um, I appreciate y'all. We will still keep going, but in theory, I'm supposed to invite people. Um, the best part of this community is, despite not inviting people, hundreds of people come out on a random Saturday night. Just a random Saturday night. I didn't send no text, no, hey, I'll be here out next week. Nope, nothing. Random Saturday. Hundreds, if not thousands, of people show up. That's your opportunity, y'all. Hundreds, if not thousands, of opportunities go out every single day. My next question is, why can't that be you? That person getting the next opportunity. Hopefully you figure it out, because somebody's going to figure out how to get the next opportunity. I hope it's you. But somebody's going to ask the right questions today. Somebody's going to press the right buttons. Somebody's going to grab the mic. And you'll be surprised when they're the ones getting paid in 2026. They're probably the ones building the AI agent workflows. They're probably on the hunt. Hopefully, you'll be there too. Shout out to the Grinch. What's good? You had a question? Maybe you just like the vibe. What's good?
Okay, yeah, thank you. So, I just wanted to ask this question, not really about technical stuff majorly. I read in a newsletter recently about token maxing, where people try to, like, they have access to a lot of tokens or credits rather from their companies, and like people try to, like, then having a leaderboard of how many tokens you are using for your models or per week or something. And like, have you found maybe in the workspace, like, has that been an occurrence that you've seen happening, or it's not really common like that? Hello, was I audible?
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, y'all. It's pouring over here. I'm trying not to get rained on, as well as making sure I have my keys so I could get back in the house.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. It's really pouring over here. I couldn't even hear over the sound of the rain. Y'all hear that? It's crazy out here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just finished raining here too.
Yeah, so if you could repeat yourself, I'm listening now.
Okay, so I was saying, like, I read in a newsletter recently about token maxing, where people basically use their credits provided by their employers, right? And then have like a leaderboard, or the company created a leaderboard for tracking how much tokens you are using per day or per week. And then that is like used to track AI productivity levels in the workspace. So I just want to, like, ask if there has been occurrence of that, if you've heard of seeing something similar to that in maybe at your current workplace, or like in the ecosystem basically.
Boom, yep, we're all token maxing. Yep, it's a thing.
Okay, like, is it a good metric for tracking productivity?
No, but it definitely tests whether you're using the thing or not.
Okay.
You're expecting some extra intelligence behind it? No, they're testing whether you use the thing or not. That was it. Because the people who usually use the thing somehow, like, hopefully some of them are getting some benefit. Not all of them, but hopefully some of them.
Oh, right. I think like I've been hearing about some companies talking about them going over their budget spent for AI currently within the quarter. I think Uber was saying that they spent the first quarter's um budget within just, I think, okay, the whole year budget within just 4 months. And I'm like, oh wow, is that the result of token maxing or something?
Can I add to that? Mike
Go
Shannon?
ahead, Prof G J.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. Token matching definitely has been a thing. I'm not speaking on it from my like on experience from working in the work field, but from folks that I know that do work in like corporate structure, tech field, or even their coworkers. But you might be seeing like as of like super recent companies kind of drawing going back on it, not all companies, but some companies, like the leaderboard thing, definitely was a thing. Probably still is some places, but then you starting to see like some headlines saying about companies going back on the token maxing because for most of us that's been vibe coding or coding and using AI, um, what you might have done 2 months ago. I mean, especially like if you just, you probably can't see it if you're using like a subscription plan, right? And you're not using like AP, paying per API per token. But if you was to measure that, like if they've done those numbers, if everyone that was maxing out their plans, like on Claude or Codex, then they would be like losing money, right? You would be like, you would be, really getting a lot of output from it, but they'll be losing money if everyone was maxing it out. And with the token maxing thing, a lot of companies have been letting people just go run loose and just code as much as you can, see how much you can go. And I think a lot of them been drawing back on it because of the price of tokens, or it's a better technical way to say that, have gone up over time. Like as recently actually. So you'll see companies saying, "Nah, hold on, slow down." Probably don't do that token maxing type thing. So yeah, I just want to add that in because I've been seeing that lately with some articles I've posted throughout and summarized. But interesting though, because yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, thank you, Prof.
But whenever Sean gets back, I just wanted to ask. I don't know appropriate because I know you on like multiple outlets, but I'm assuming you are on the East Coast, and then probably close to the Northeast because I just came out of the rain myself. So shout out to you for making it through that. But yeah, I think it's been getting hit with some rain. I got kind of shocked by it myself. I came out the supermarket and it was pouring. So yeah, I made it, finally was able to make it. A great space. Actually loving the conversation. Um, that's why I kind of got kicked down.
Boom, and I appreciate you as well answering questions as well. If you had any questions, feel free to shoot. Only thing I wanted to add was the only reason I believe in the token maxing is because the average person isn't using it. So understand, people usually have these leaderboard and these game mechanics to promote an action that they would like to continue and further and encourage. because if y'all don't know, I don't know where you're working, but the vast majority of places that I speak to, yes, they use ChatGPT. Usually, the way their job is pushing them to use AI, they usually don't like it. Like they're very much against whatever job telling them what tools and workflows to use. Most employees that I've spoken to don't like that, which means most of your employees are probably not going to be on that leaderboard that you just put up. That's just my 2 cents. They want people to use the stuff. They have a nice contract, so they're going to push you to you do the stuff. The same way they have this nice contract called in office, so now you're in office because they want to use this stuff. Shout out to y'all. Some people are using the stuff and getting better, like in office. Uh, some people are not, like some AI systems. But in theory, you use the systems, you get better. Uh, People, uh, you know, hopefully, in theory, your AI agent workflow works and actually speeds up and saves people's time or makes them money. Hopefully,
Did I
but
lose
yeah.
the audio? It's just me.
You good, brother? I hear you. I don't know if you hear Sean talking. Mr. Sean, you want to take it back over? Oh, Mr. Sean, I think I lost you too. I'm not sure if it's just me.
I can hear you, but I can't. I can't. I don't think Sean is on. He's currently speaking.
Mic check, mic check. Anybody there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Wait, I don't know who's speaking because I don't see the mic. Oh, the host.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Did Mr. Sean get drugged?
Yeah,
All right, copy.
but I am driving, so I appreciate y'all. Kind of gotta um, um, just drive, but I'm wondering what are y'all up to on a Friday, Saturday morning? What are y'all up to? Because I still have a bunch of things that I need to make tonight, work that I need to do, and line up for tomorrow. But I'm wondering what other people are doing. Shout out to you, Professor J, G1B, Grinch.dev, as well as Victor, Arun Kumar, DJM, Ethanos, E, and Unique Gabenga. Would love to hear what people are up to at this time of night or morning, whatever time it is, where you are. That's good, Professor J.
Well, I'm chilling on this Saturday. I'm glad to be in this space with y'all because I'll probably just be wasting time watching YouTube videos. But I don't know. Maybe try to get some work done, get some blogs on the site, stuff like that.
Boom. I agree. Um, I, in theory, have to also get blogs out. There's so much stuff to do, y'all. It never ends. It never ends.
Being that you said that, can I ask the question? To anybody, like with I assume most of y'all already like was in tech already prior to AI boom. But would you say AI is giving you like more work? Because I see you say like there's so much stuff to do. Like, so has it given you like more work, even though it might have like helped you with a lot of stuff? Could you say that?
Um, Having more tools and more capacity. Did y'all
My fault, boss. You kind of like rugging out in and out a little bit.